Hello, hello, and welcome to another live. And in this one, it's the West Indies versus New Zealand. All right, who will win? Comment in the chat. So right now, the game is not yet started. So we're here and want to talk a little bit and, to take a couple of calls. And so we should see the game on its way or, at about 7:30 Jamaica time. So in about 26, 25 minutes or so. So welcome everyone. All right, please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. All right, and yeah, share. All right, tell a friend to tell another friend about the voices in education. So as you come on in, hit the like button, man, hit the like button, hit the subscription button, and let us get on the way here. Again, welcome. If you're a returning viewer, listener, subscriber, welcome back. If you're new here, welcome. Voices in Education is a safe space where we share and learn from each other. All right, and so just want to welcome you. And on that note, I want to say welcome to you, Ruben. Hello, Ruben. How are you doing?
Hello, Natasha. Let me know if you're hearing me.
Yes, I am hearing you.
Oh, nice. It's so good to be, here again as we're covering this, big match here in this Group C action. It's the West Indies versus New Zealand. And just to provide a bit of information, the toss has gone up. The New Zealanders won the toss, and they're going to be bowling first. So West Indies will take first strike in this match. So back over to you, Natasha. We're expecting
But before you go, yeah, but before you go, in the context of that, West Indies batting first, what are your views on that?
It's not. It's going to be twofold for me. It's a relayed surface that's at the Brian Lara Stadium, so that's one that they won't know exactly how it will play because of the newness. And going forward as well, you can look at it from the standpoint that if they bat and put a good score on the board, New Zealand will be under a lot of pressure to get that score plus scoreboard pressure plus points table pressure because they lost their first game to Afghanistan. So that's kind of how things will I'm seeing things. So it's kind of having positives on or negatives, as you would say, on both sides.
I don't know, for some strange reason, I like when the bat last, I don't know, like in issue, but as you mentioned, perfectly, like once they do what they're supposed to do, then it should be good for the West Indies. And I guess yes, guys, we are West Indies fans. I guess by now persons might be saying, okay, these persons are supporting the West Indies. We love cricket. We're from the West Indies, and by virtue of that, I guess you get our subjectivity at times, but it is what it is. So, anything else you'd like to share with us at this point, Ruren?
No, not having any other updates. I know that the match will start in a few minutes' time. So what I would ask the persons who are here with us to do, just hit the like button, hit the subscription button, and if you would like to give your say on this game beforehand, let us know what you think about this one.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, Uren. And on that note, too, guys, let me just go here. All right, the WhatsApp number is on screen. If you'd like to give us a call, you can definitely give us a call. And I'm perhaps going to pin that in the chat as well so that you can have that there just in the event that we just go to look at what the table is looking like. All right, so welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome. Please remember to hit the like button, hit the subscription button, and of course, share, share, share. Tell a friend to tell another friend about the voices in education. So we're going to look at the tables, all right, but the phone line, the WhatsApp line is open. If you'd like to give us a call, you can definitely do that. All right, so welcome, welcome, guys. So as you pop in, please hit the like button, hit the share button, and of course, the subscription button. All right, so what we want to do right now, let's take a look at the table. So I'm just going to navigate to another screen here so that we can have a look at, what's happening here. So in Group A, all right, we have India, USA, Pakistan, Canada, and Ireland. And so India is at the top of the table here on 6 points, followed by the USA on 4 points. All right, those are the top two teams. Anne Marie Brown, welcome, welcome. And guys, if you're not able to see the screen, you can just change the orientation of your screen. All right, you can definitely do that to see what is on my screen. You can do that and just, pinch the screen so that you can see exactly what's up here. So it looks, better for you. All right. So just to let you know that. So again, welcome, welcome. So that's group A. All right. Over in B, all right, we have Australia, Scotland, Namibia, England, and Oman. All right. So in this one, Australia on 6 points so far, and Scotland on five, the Scottish. All right. Both played, this looks like 3 matches. All right. And it was the same for India and the USA. All right. So in Group B, Australia, then Scotland. Kind of surprising, England is not up there, but somewhat. And even Pakistan here, not even in the number two spot in Group A. All right, so welcome, welcome. Soji, welcome, welcome. Blessings, blessings, blessings to Soji channel member. Welcome, guys. Hit the like button, hit the share button. And yes, blessings and love always. And over to Group C. And this is where we have West Indies now. All right, so Afghanistan, they sit in the number one spot, all right, based on their run rate, net run rate. And West Indies, number two spot. All right, so West Indies, they're going to play New Zealand, who sits at the bottom, yet to win. And so this is a very important game for New Zealand. It's like they must win this one, I suppose. And I stand corrected here, Rurian. So you can definitely, chime in and let me know. New Zealand will want to definitely win this one. All right. And so right now we have Afghanistan. on 4 points, West Indies on 4 points, but Afghanistan, they have a better net run rate. And I guess that's thanks to what happened between them two with New Zealand. All right, then we have Uganda in the number 3 spot here in the table, followed by Papua New Guinea there. So surprisingly again, as New Zealand is at the bottom of this table. All right, so one would expect from this group, West Indies and New Zealand to pull out, right? To be at the top there. But we'll see what happens. It's not over until it's over, but we'll definitely see how it goes. So over in Group D, all right, we have South Africa, Bangladesh, Netherlands, Nepal, and Sri Lanka. And South Africa is sitting at the top. Bangladesh is right there in second, and then Netherlands on the same point, so not too far, just the net run rate there. And let us see, same amount of matches played. And, Sri Lanka. I am wondering if I'm a bit surprised about Sri Lanka. Not too sure, but perhaps, was looking for something better there from Sri Lanka. But that's how it is at this point. So guys, we have a few minutes. I pinned the WhatsApp number in the chat. So if you'd like to call, now is the time to call. Ruren is on standby, waiting to bring us through this game. All right. So again, West Indies versus New Zealand. All right. And this is match 26 of 55. All right. So let me see if I can get the team. All right. The members here. Okay. Here we go. So in terms of the lineup for the West Indies, we have Johnson Charles, all right, Brandon King, Nicholas Puran, all right, Roston Chase, Rovman Powell, captain, Sharfane Rutherford, Andre Russell, Romario Shepherd, Akil Hussein, Alzari Joseph, and Gudakesh Moti. All right, so that's the lineup that we have for the West Indies here. All right, so just to let you know that New Zealand, they won the toss and decided to bowl. So West Indies, they are going to bat first. All right, so New Zealand won the toss and decided to bowl. All right, so let's look at the New Zealand lineup here. So Finn Allen, Devon Conway, Kane Williamson, captain, Darrell Mitchell, Glenn Phillips, James Nisham. This looks like Rashin Ravindra, Mitchell Santner, and Tim Southey, Lockie Ferguson, and Trent Bowl. All right. Hopefully, I didn't butcher any of the names there. All right. But welcome, guys. Welcome. Please remember to hit the like button, subscription button. And as this is told you in there, we need 50 likes in 20 minutes. And let's see where we are so we can do better than that. So hit the like button, hit the subscription button, and let's keep going. Let's keep going. So this is pretty much the lineup here. And, I always like to watch this thing, live win probability. I mean, they've started out giving West Indies 58%, all right, compared to New Zealand, 42% here. But we'll definitely see how this one, pans out for sure. All right, so this should be looking a little bit nicer on your screens there. So again, New Zealand, they won the toss and they decided to bowl. All right, so West Indies, they are going to bat first. and this is going to be another exciting matchup. Well, it's like wanting to see if, West Indies, they're going to pull this one off. And earlier, I was just reading an article there from Sportsmax with Robman Powell, and he was, pretty confident, I would say, that the West Indies, they're going to pull this one off for sure. And he's pretty much saying, if there's any pressure, it will be with New Zealand given their position at this point. But I am hoping that the West Indies will take this one, but also looking forward to see, New Zealand putting up a very good challenge, given the position that they're in and, wanting to have a very exciting game as well. And so who is going to win this one? I'm asking in the chat, so let me know. Who is going to win this one? Share in the chat, guys. So, Rurian, I'm coming over to you. Let me know what else you'd like to share here if we're missing anything. Rurian? All right, not hearing from Rurian just yet, so I suspect that, he will come in at some point here in our conversation because he's going to take us through this one. Is going to take us through this one for sure. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome to our coverage here. And please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. All right, would definitely love to hear from you. So please, give us a call. We have a few minutes, just a little bit of time. Could squeeze in one call. So give us a call. Would love to hear from you. All right. So welcome, welcome, welcome. And I'm looking in the chat, just wanting to see who do you believe is going to win this one. Would love to hear from you in the chat. All right, so welcome, welcome, guys, and comment in the chat. Would definitely love to hear from you. All right, so that would be fantastic. Do you believe the West Indies, they're going to win this one, or New Zealand, are they going to win this one? So welcome, welcome. Ruriel, I'm just circling you to find out if you're here. No? All right, testing, guys. Are you hearing me in the chat? Let me know if you're hearing me in the chat, guys. Chat is pretty quiet. If you're hearing me in the chat, just let me know. All right, I'm just going to check this out. So what I'm going to do, I am going to go to some music and hopefully I'll try to figure things out here. All right, so just stick and stay, guys. All right. Welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome. Please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. We're getting closer to the time. Yes, we're getting closer to the time regarding the start of this game. And I have been asking you in the chat, who do you believe is going to win? So please put that in the chat. So we're just about 4 minutes or so away from the start of this encounter. And for sure, at some point, Ruren is going to come on in and, share with us, all right, in terms of taking us through this commentary. But I guess I'll get things started and just wait for Ruren to get on in. So again, welcome, welcome. All right. Please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. All right. We can do better with the likes, and for sure we can do better with the subscription. So we're just waiting and trying to get connected with our feed here. So we're just waiting. We have a few minutes to go. So guys, as you enter, hit the like button, man, and the subscription button. All right, let's get the housekeeping matters out of the way. So hit the like button, hit the subscription button. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, like, share, and subscribe. And let's keep on, building here. All right, so again, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome. All right, we're going to go back to some music to get things, going on our side here. Stick and stay with us, guys. All right, welcome, welcome, guys. So Brandon King, and Johnson Charles, I believe. All right, they go out for the West Indies. So I am here, and yes, Johnson Charles. All right, so we'll wait for Ruren to get on and take us through this one. But welcome, 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 welcome. If you're just tuning in, please remember to hit the like button. All right, the subscription button, and of course, share, share, share. It's the ICC Men's T20 World Cup matchup between West Indies and New Zealand, and this is Group C. And this game is being played in Trinidad. All right, so again, New Zealand won the toss and elected to field. All right, so West Indies, they are batting first. So first ball up, and right away the New Zealand players, they're crying out there for something, but no, 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 says the umpire. All right, so welcome, welcome. So Bolt, all right, that looks like a leg bye, perhaps. All right, so Bolt there is taking it for New Zealand, so he's the bowler. All right, and Brandon King is facing Bolt at this point. So we'll see how things, progress in this one. And of course, I won't be your commentator for this one. I'm going to do my best though until Ruren gets in to join us. All right. So welcome, welcome. All right. So another ball there. So two balls from this over so far, and it's West Indies one. All right, still has all wickets, intact there, the West Indies. So welcome, welcome, guys. And soon I should be able to, let me just see, perhaps share the score on screen with you guys. That should be here somewhere. All right, so perhaps a little bit. All right, so New Zealand bowling right now. All right. All right, Alex Ward. All right, there, umpire there. All right, nice bowling there from Bolt. And the West Indies squad pretty much is unchanged after the two victories. So just to update you on that as well. All right, so we'll have King, Charles, Puran, Chase, Powell, Rutherford, Russell, Shepard, Hussein, Alzari, and Moti. All right, so just to let you know that this squad is pretty much unchanged. So, guys, welcome, welcome. Please remember to hit the like button, share button, and the subscription button. All right, so for New Zealand, I'm tempted to say Australia, I don't know why. Allen, Conway, Williamson, Mitchell, Phillips, Nisham, Santner, Ravindra, Southey, Ferguson, and Bold. And that's a wicket! That's a wicket! Oh my word! That's a wicket! It's 1-1. After 1 over, New Zealand strikes. Oh my word. That's a wicket. And that's good start there for Team New Zealand. All right, so Johnson Charles has to go. All right, 0 from 5 balls. All right, so this is a significant, I guess, dent here for West Indies. How will they respond? I really want to hear from Ruri, and I can't wait to have him here. And so, right now it's 1-1 after the first over. So Puran comes down for the West Indies, Nicholas Puran. All right, so welcome, guys. So this is a really exciting one. So let us see, what Puran and King will do, because they need to do something. So we'll see how the West Indies, how they will respond to this, wicket off, taking there from New Zealand. So welcome, guys. And Sauti now goes up, and all right, so let's see what happens here. So New Zealand here is saying, oh no, we're down, but we're not out. We're down. We're at the bottom of the table, but we're not out. So let us see what happens here. All right, West Indies here taking a run. So two for one here. 2 runs, 1 wicket. So New Zealand, they're doing, really well in that very first over. All right, so welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome to our coverage here. Please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and the subscription button. All right, and welcome. Yes, guys, I see you there, KJ. Welcome. Like up the live, guys. All right, so it's 2 runs for 1 wicket here. All right, so welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome. All right, so let us see. All right, so far 2 runs from this over with about 2 more balls to go, 2 more deliveries in this one. Unless, New Zealand decides to give the West Indies some free hits. But let us see what happens here. So we're in the power play. All right, so just to put that there too. And good hit there, but King was not able to capitalize on that one. All right, so King is 1 from 4 deliveries, and Puran looks like 1 from 2 deliveries. All right, so 1 more delivery remaining here in this over. Again, unless New Zealand wants to give the West Indies some free hits. So they're at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy there in Trinidad and Tobago. Looks like it's a packed stadium or academy here, cricket oval. Lots. We can see the West Indies out in all their colors. All right, so welcome. I believe that's the end of the second over. All right, and at the end, it's West Indies 3 for 1. All right, so welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Remember to hit the like button, share button, and subscription button. All right. And let us continue to grow stronger together. All right. So welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Two slips in place here. So let us see. Bolt is back. And let us see here. All right, this looks like a 4. First boundary here of this game. All right, so that's a 4 there from Puran. All right, so good there. Close 1 there, but no. No, no, no. All right, so that's a 4. First ball of the over, then a dot ball. All right, so all right, so welcome, welcome, welcome in the chat here. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button. Bolt goes for it, and this goes over to the top. Won't get to the boundary, but West Indies should get a couple of runs here. All right, so looks to be all right. So Pura now on 7 of 5 deliveries. And again, a good play there. Won't get to boundary, but should get at least a run there.
Hello, Natasha.
Hi, Rurian.
Just tuning in to see what's happening here. The New Zealand team,
Are you
after a
ready
good
for
start
us?
here. No, I can do a bit. I'll try my best, but I'll need your support for sure.
All right. So are
So
you ready to take it away? Okay.
good start by the New Zealand team. So Quran getting 6 runs off 3 balls in this over, 4 dots. Then a 2. Here comes Bolt with the fourth ball of the over. And Quran is back defending, playing that one out to third man, and he'll get a single. So lots of movement from Bolt as is expected in the first over there. Ball swinging around a lot, and Johnson Charles did not have any answer for him. He had the ball going both ways, and Johnson Charles not a lot of footwork going for the drive inside edge found, and that was onto his stump. So he was bowled by Bolt. He scored 0 of 5 balls, so that's what happened, in the first over that bowled. But it's a good start, not necessarily by the New Zealand players. As both bowls to King, who knocks this one to mid on and goes through for a single. So the score is 11 for 1 after 2.5 overs. So one ball left to come from Bolt in his second over here. And let's see what will happen. It's always good to try to maximize the power play, and that's one of the roles that Johnson Charles had, but wasn't successful today. But obviously, the pitch here at the Brian Lara Stadium has a lot more bounce in it than ones that they've played on before. Yes, so good start here by the New Zealand team. So the ball into Poran, and he's hitting this one off the back foot over the offside. That's a beautiful shot. That one goes away for four. Brilliant shot by Nicholas Poran. He's trying to get the West Indies into this game, giving himself some room. And that one is two bounces over the rope for four. So the West Indies, they're up to 16 for one after 3.2 overs. And so it comes back to Nicholas Poran, and he hits this one into the cover, and I think that's a chance that has gone a begging there. It was a powerful hit to Mitchell, but he was unable to hold on to that one, and that one goes down. And he seemed to have done some damage to his finger there, Daryl Mitchell. But a powerful shot into the cover area there by Nicholas Poran, and he had very little time to react, and he was unable to hold on to that one. So Nicholas Poran gets a life here as Selby comes back to bowl to Puran, who hits this one down the ground. That's going to be four. Beautiful shot. He's accessing mid on, and Nicoral Buskularan is on the move here in his home country. He moves on to 13 as the score goes up to 24-1. Good shot there by Nicholas Puran. Slow ball by Tim Southey, but Nicholas Puran delayed his shot and played that one to mid on beautifully. And that one ran away for four. So good shot to Puran here as he moves up to 17 rather. King is with him, who is two from six. So Southey comes in with his fifth ball of the over. Ball into Nicholas Puran. He goes across this one. It goes sky high, and the keeper goes back, takes a catch, and that's the second wicket. So Puran not making much use of the life given to him, going across that one, ball top edging, and is caught by the wicket keeper. Nicholas Puran goes for 17 off 12. West Indies 20 for 2 in 3.5 overs. One ball left in the fourth over. Going for the pull, rushed by the shot on that shot by Tim Southey, surprised with that play. And, good take by Devon Conway, almost overrunning that one. And Southey has a wicket to his name as well. So not the start the West Indies team would want, as Puran goes three fours, five dots, and he made 17 of 12. And Roston Chase is the new man coming out to the crease. West Indies not off to a good start. But, for sure, this pitch has a lot more bounce in it. He's asked to remain a bit there. So I guess the officials are checking if there is a no ball or anything in that regard. And that would be a double reprieve for him if that were to happen. But he is on almost off the field right now. So 20 for two West Indies. Puran making 17 of those runs. He's probably King is the other batsman who is in. He is two of six. And let's see what's happening here. So not too sure what's the problem here, but the West Indies in a little bit of trouble early here. They reduced for 20 for 2 in 3.5 overs, and they'll need some good batting in the next 16 overs or so to get themselves a good total to defend as New Zealand looks to get themselves back into this one here. So so apparently the shot has hit one of the camera stuff that was hovering over, and that's where the problem is. And they have decided to give him out. So Puran goes 17 foot off, 12 delivered, three fours, five dots, and West Indies, they are, you know, 20 for two after three overs and five balls. So good start here for the New Zealand team. And the West Indies team will want to keep going. The new batsman in is Roston Chase, has been doing really well for the West Indies team over the past few matches, and they'll require him to do, the same today as he comes in at four. Let's see what will happen. This pitch is playing pretty good so far. I would say lots of bounce on this pitch. And, the Team Saudi definitely hurried Nicholas Horan there with that short ball, unable to control the pull shot. And that one top edge, brilliant catch there by, Devon Conway, who's wicket keeping in this one. So one ball for Saudi to bowl to Roston Chase. He has a slip in place. Deep fielders, fine leg, and third man. And here's Saudi into Chase, who drives this one to mid on and sets off. And there is no run. So West Indies are 20 for two after four overs. Let's see who's going to pick up that fifth over here for the New Zealand team. It seems to be Lockie Ferguson who's going to come in with that fifth over of the power play. So we have Charles and Puran back in the pavilion. King is still out there. Chase is there. We're looking to the captain, Rodman Powell, next. Rutherford, Russell. Those are the next men in as Ferguson comes in to bowl his first ball to Brandon King. Let's see what will happen here as King is defending this one, and they'll go through for a single. All right, so good delivery there by Ferguson. Ball popping up off the length there. King in behind that one. It takes an inside edge and goes into the onside where it goes to. They go to for a single. So that's one more to King's total. He's three off seven. Rushton Chase, he's none of two. So let's see what will happen here as Ferguson is going to come through into ball to Ruston Chase with his second delivery here. Two overs in the power play for Southey and Bolt. Bolt is well renowned for getting wickets in his first over, and he got Johnson Charles dismissed. Bolt for naught of five deliveries as Ferguson into Charles, keeping it nice and straight, and he drives this one out to long on. Sorry, mid on, and there's no run. So everyone is talking about the pitches here. This one seems to be one that's good for the fast bowler. Lots of bounce here on this pitch. The West Indies batsman not timing it so well yet as Ferguson comes into Chase, and Chase goes across this one. This one is top edge, high into night sky. Rajendra goes underneath, takes the catch. Chase goes for two, so for zero. And the third wicket goes down for West Indies in the power play. They're 21 for three. Big trouble here as the New Zealand players are all over them like a rash here. Not short enough from Ferguson for Chase to pull. He goes for the big booming pull, and that one hits the top of the bat and flies over to mid wicket where Ravindra takes a simple catch. West Indies are 21 for three. Ferguson strikes in his first over as well, and West Indies they're in real big trouble now as Chase goes for no score. And Rodman Powell comes out. His ship is sinking here. He needs to come out and play a captain's innings here. Getting some information from Brandon King, who has been out there for 7 balls, not seen much of the strike. But let's see what happens here as Powell will face up to Lucky Ferguson, who strikes with his third delivery of his over. Rodman Powell, well renowned for his power hitting, and he'll need to perform here as West Indies are under lots of pressure here in the power play. Reduced to 21 for three after 4.3 overs. 650s, 100, a strike rate of 143.9, best of 107, 1,350 runs for Rodman Powell, the captain of the West Indies. Square leg on the boundary, the third man on the boundary. All the other fielders are in the circle as Ferguson comes into Powell, who knocks this one to square leg, takes a single, and the score goes over to 22 for three after 4.4 overs. So it's going to be Ferguson to be bowling his fifth delivery. He's going to be bowling to Brandon King. Let's see what will happen here. And Brandon King is keeping this one out. Back of a length here from Ferguson. And, Brandon King getting in line, knocking this one into cover. There's no run. So the score is 22 for three after 4.5, 4 overs, 5 balls, 1 ball left in the fifth over. And the West Indies, they're 22 for three. Struggling here in the power play. Difficult task for them, I might add, not knowing how this pitch would play. But let's see what will happen as King goes for a square drive and almost inside edging that one onto his stumps. Lucky there for Brandon King. And Lucky Ferguson ends his first over, conceding just 2 runs. And the West Indies, they're 22 for three after 5 overs. Brandon King, he's out 3 of 9. And Rodman Powell, he is 1 from 1. He's going to be facing up in the next over that comes up. We'll see who's going to bowl the final over in the power play here. So let's see what will happen here. Sixth over. Southey's coming back to bowl his third one. 1 for 10 after two as he comes into bowl to Powell. And Powell knocks this one to mid wicket. There is no run. So Saudi bowling 3 here at the top. And the West Indies will need to find a way to get some scoring on. 5 dot balls to Ruston. Sorry, 5 dot balls to Johnson Charles. I think Puran had 5 dot balls as well. Chase 3 dot balls. So 13 dot balls already in the first 6 overs. So let's see what will happen here as Saudi comes in to bowl to Powell, who is in behind that one, knocks it back to the bowler. There's no run. So Powell is 1 from 3. King is 3 from 9. And the West Indies, they are 22 for 3 after 5.2. So let's see what will happen here. New Zealand coming through with some more intensity in this game, knowing that they need to win this one to keep their hopes alive. And this is going to make this contest really interesting. Let's see what the West Indies can do here as Saudi comes into Powell. That one kept a little bit low, angled in on the pad. Powell jams down on it. It goes to mid wicket, and that is another dot ball there. So let's see what will happen with this one. So we lost, West Indies lost Johnson Charles for no score, Nicholas Puran for 17, and Ruston Chase, he was gone for no score as well. Saudi four ball in the over. And Rodman Powell edges this one through to the keeper. West Indies are 22 for 4. Saudi takes his second wicket. Rodman Powell goes for 1 of 5. And the New Zealand team is all over West Indies here. Back of a length, Robin Powell trying to run this one down to third man, edge found, catch taken, good catch there by Devon Conway, and the West Indies almost losing half their side in the power play, and they're in some serious trouble now. Powell goes 1 of 5, and this is not a good look here for the West Indies team. They have lots of work to do. Saudi now 2 for 10 in 2.4 overs as Rutherford comes to the crease way earlier than he would have expected. But, let's see what will happen. The depth of the West Indies batting will be tested today. An unfamiliar pitch. And let's see how things go as King gives Rutherford a little bit of advice as it relates to the pitch. New Zealand doing really well on the win probability. Now they are 83 to 17 West Indies as it relates to the win predictor here. Sherford Rutherford in at 6. And let's hope he'll be able to put on a good partnership here for the West Indies team. Not looking so promising here. Sherford Rutherford, he has a strike rate of 147, high score of 67, not out 150, and he'll need to put in some runs here for his team as Saudi comes in, square leg on the boundary, third man on the boundary, and there's also a slip in as Saudi comes into Rutherford, who turns this one out to square leg, and he will get a single. He's off the mark right away. And let's see what will happen here as West Indies goes to 24 for 4. So here comes Saudi with his final delivery. As let's see what will happen as he bowls this one to Brandon King. Just his 10th delivery in the first 6 overs here. Let's see what will happen. As Saudi comes into King, angles into the pad, and that will not be a run. So West Indies, after 6 overs, 23 for 4, and in lots of trouble here in this one. As we can see, Andre Russell getting his kit arm together. He's going to be back into bat next. As we look at this poultry-looking scorecard, Brandon King, he's 3 from 10. But Charles, he was first to go bold for 0 of 5 deliveries. Puran was next. He was caught. Conway bowled Saudi for 17 of 12, 3 fours in that 17. And then next was Roston Chase. He was caught Ravindra off Tim Saudi. He went without scoring, and Rodman Powell just now, he was caught Devon Conway, the rookie keeper, off Tim Saudi for 1. So Ruston Chase was caught off Lucky Ferguson, not Tim Saudi. My apologies there. So Let's go. It's going to be pace on again as Nisham comes into the attack here with his first over and the seventh over of the game. Bowling to Rutherford, who drives this one through the covers, but there's a sweeper out there and he will get a single. So no sixes in this game. He has three fours, all coming from the back of Quran. And the West Indies, they're 24 for four now after 6.1. Saudi, he has 2 for 11 of three overs. And Ferguson, he has 1 for 2 of 1, breaking the back of the West Indies top order as we have Nisham coming in to bowl to King here now. King, he's 3 from 10. Rutherford 2 from 2 as Nisham comes in. Bowl to King. And King goes over the offside. Beautiful shot here. And that's gone for 6. Beautiful shot from Brandon King. He was lining that one up. It was in his arc and he knocked that one over mid off for 6. And the crowd goes wild. 34-4 after 6.2. And a beautiful shot by Brandon King. He didn't look to overhit that one at all. Kept his shape, and that's a beautiful shot here. And that's gone for 6. Well needed shot by the West Indies team as Nisham comes back to bowl to King. And King edges and is caught. And that's the end of Brandon King. So Brandon King goes for 9. West Indies 5 down in the seventh over. Beautiful channel bowled by Jimmy Neesham here. And Brandon King 6 and out. Now Brandon King goes for 9 off 12 deliveries. A brilliant comeback here by Jimmy Neesham. Lovely catch by Devon Conway. Diving to his right. And the West Indies are reduced for 30 for 5. Half their team down. And West Indies will definitely need another Rutherford um, Andre Russell partnership. They did one in Australia, and they'll definitely need one here to try to salvage a score here. But West Indies, they are all they're reduced to 30 for 5. So changing in the batting lineup, it's going to be Akil Hussain who is sent up the order a bit as he will be facing the music now. So he sent in before Andre Russell. Not sure why they did that. Maybe saying it's a little bit too early for Russell to come in. But, not a good look here for the West Indies team. As, with this, New Zealand could target going after these runs if they don't make lots of it and up their run rate and could, knock them out of the tournament if they don't win against the Afghanistan team. So West Indies has to find a way here to score some runs. They've lost a lot of their batting power as Akil comes in. His strike rate is 120, best of 44. And let's see what will happen here. New Zealand up and running here with this one. As we can see, Rahman Powell looking on, not a happy camper here as Nisham comes into goal to Hussein, who opens the blade, knocks this one down to third man, and he is off the mark there. So 2 more deliveries left in this one here. So let's see what will happen up here. Interesting move to send the likes of Hussein in, but let's see what will happen here as Nisham trying to close out this over really well. 8 from it so far, but the most important thing is that wicket of Brandon King, who was dismissed for 9 of some 12 balls. So not having any contributions here from the not having any contribution here from the top order and the West Indies. They'll need to work for them to do some to make a game of this. Needs to put together a partnership here. Try to get 2 players to bat for at least about 5 or 6 overs to get the scoreboard ticking over. But the pitch is doing a little bit. and the New Zealand bowlers are making the most of this pitch with whatever is in it. So let's see as Jimmy Neesham comes in with his last ball, and Rutherford square cuts this one and goes down to third man, and they'll get a single. So after 7 overs, West Indies are 32 for 5. You're hearing me right. West Indies 32 for 5 after 7 overs. If the batsman at the crease, it's Hussein. He's on 1 from 1. Rutherford, he's 3 from 4. And that's the latest score here at the Brian Lara Cricket Stadium. As the New Zealand team, they are all over the West Indies team like a rash. So 9 to King, 0 to Charles, 17 to Puran, 0 to Chase, 1 to Powell. And the batsman at the crease, as I said just now, Rutherford, he's 3 from 4. Hussein, he's 1 from 1. The batsmen to come, we have Russell, Shepherd, Azari, and Moti. Wonder what will happen with this one. Can West Indies make a game of this one? New Zealand is definitely doing that. So let's see what will happen here. Ferguson coming in with the 8 over here. Good shot there by Rutherford, knocking this one down to third man. Really working the ball really well. Rutherford not getting too many dot balls here, turning over the strike as Hussein comes in. Hussein taking his guard now. So needs a partnership here in the West Indies right now. 33 for 5 after 7 overs. Lots of work to be done. Lots of work to be done as Ferguson comes in to stay and pitches outside leg, hits him on the pad. There is no run here as Ferguson comes in. I think that Kane Williamson is going to feed the West Indies into the New Zealand team is going to feed the West Indies team with lots of pace today. But, let's see what's happening. The pitch is doing lots as it relates to the seam. So Ferguson comes into Hussein, who is behind that one, knocks it into the cover. Well fielded there by Mitchell. Score stays at 33 for 5. So if you're just joining us, the West Indies in this game, West Indies versus New Zealand, as we see Sunil Narayan carrying out the trophy, this World Cup trophy out to the center there. It's well-renowned cricketer of the West Indies, and that's what happened earlier. What happened earlier too at the toss? New Zealand won the toss, sent West Indies in as Ferguson comes into bowl to Hussein as he drives to mid-off, misfield there by the captain Williamson, and he'll get 2. So West Indies scores moves on by 2 as it moves on to 35 for 5 now as Hussein gets off the mark with a 2. So lots to consider here. As if New Zealand wins this one, they will definitely climb up the table, but they'll have just Papua New Guinea and Uganda to play after this. So they could manage their run rate. So West Indies needs to win one of these games between New Zealand and Afghanistan in order to make it through. As Ferguson comes into bowl to say that one kept low, he knocks it down to square leg for a single. And this is score goes up to 36 for 5. Rodman Powell not looking the happiest man in the house here as the West Indies are placed under lots of pressure here. Let's see what will happen as Ferguson comes in to bowl to Rutherford. Ferguson into Rutherford. He knocks this one back to the bowler. 4 runs from that Ferguson over. He's bowled 2 overs for 6 runs, 1 wicket. West Indies, they're 36 for 5, 8 overs gone, just a run rate of 4.25. And let's see what will happen as this one goes forward. New Zealand blowing away the top order of the West Indies team. And that's what we have right now. So highest runs scored in an over is 9, but West Indies have lost 5 wickets here. Both Rodman Powell and Brandon King trying to run the ball down to third man, caught behind. Let's see what will happen here as Glenn Phillips comes in to bowl the ninth over here. Let's see what will happen here. Glenn Phillips spin option here for the New Zealand team. Goes to Hussein, who knocks this one back to him. The pitch is pretty new, so no one really knows how this pitch is going to play. And the West Indies, they have found themselves into some trouble there. So let's see what will happen with this one as the bowls to Hussein, who drives this one down to long off for a single. Good shot there by Hussein, turning over the strike to Rutherford. So let's see what will happen in this contest here. Lots happening in the first 6 over as Rutherford is going to face up to Phillips. Bowls this one down the leg side, and it's going to be called a wide. He'll run a few more as West Indies is back for 2 there. So 3 wide there. Phillips will have to bowl that one over as West Indies move up to 37 for 5. Yes, you're hearing correct. West Indies 37 for 5 on the 8th over as Phillips comes back to Rutherford, who knocks this one to long on for a single. Doing pretty well, Rutherford, since he's gone in. He has been taking the singles, looking to turn over the strike. And I guess they're trying to build a partnership. No partnership in the early part of the game. And that's what has hampered the West Indies' progress so far. So here comes Phillips bowling to Hussein, who swings this one over long off for 6. Beautiful shot from Hussein. So tossed up by Phillips. Hussein giving it the full trace of the bat. That one goes over the offside for 6. 46 for 5. Beautiful shot from Hussein. And that will relieve a little bit of pressure here for the team. Hussein back in his skills, hitting that one 78 meters over long off. Beautiful shot. And the crowd is happy that they get something here to celebrate. So a good over here so far for the West Indies. 8 from it as Phillips comes in to bowl to Hussein, who knocks this one to long on, and he gets a single. So 9 from that Glenn Phillips over there. West Indies 47 for 5 after 9 overs. So let's see who will bowl the 10th here. Let's see who will bowl the 10th over here. Halfway mark, West Indies haven't crossed the 50 mark yet. This is so unusual, but it's a new pitch, and the West Indies will be called upon to make use of the conditions here as the New Zealand players are watching all that's happening. So good start here for the New Zealand team.
All right, welcome, welcome. I guess as soon as Ruren is able to join us again, he'll definitely come on in. So it's 48 for 5 after 9.1 overs here. So we'll see what happens next. So one of the overs so far. All right, and it's definitely not a good start here for the West Indies, as Rurian was sharing. All right, so again, welcome, welcome. And I am hoping that Rurian, if you're able to come back in from where you are, you can definitely do that. Would really appreciate it here. All right, so two so far of this over. All right, Nisham is bowling right now. Looks like Hussein is about to face Nisham. All right, so welcome, welcome. Still have Andre Russell in the batting lineup there to come for the West Indies. And we'll see what the West Indies, what they can do. Their run rate is about 5.07 at this point. Projected score 101. All right, so we'll definitely see, based on the current run rate. All right, so Hussein 13 of 11 from 11 deliveries and Rutherford 6 from 10. Will they do something special for the West Indies? All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, Justina, we want to see India versus West Indies in the finals. All right, someone there in the crowd there. All right, so end of the 10th over. It's 49 for 5 for the West Indies here. All right, so New Zealand, they won the toss and they elected to field. All right, so we're on for some drinks right now, so it's that time. All right, so welcome, welcome, guys, in the chat. Let me know what are your views so far on this one. Would love to hear from you in the chat. All right, so welcome, welcome, welcome.
So, Natasha Lee, what do you think
Yeah,
of the first half
wonderful.
of the West Indies batting innings?
I was listening to you and I was like, my word. And I prefer when they chase, right? So if they had the opportunity, if they had won the toss, I would believe that they would, elect to bowl as well. And so I felt
Yeah,
that
I
was a good
think so too.
call. I felt that was a good call from New Zealand in terms of, choosing to bowl first. And New Zealand right now, they mean business. And when we started, I was sharing that I read an article there, I believe from Sportsmax, and Rahman Powell was very confident, perhaps a little bit too confident. And I was expecting something. So unless West Indies, they're going to deliver real quickly with their bowling, because at this point, given where they are and the projected run rate, it's not so strong where a New Zealand team is not able to knock that off. So it's just I don't know. It's just hard to kind of see that, but it's not over until it's over.
For sure. And with their 10 overs for them to bat, and they could easily
Right.
score 100 runs in the next 10 over too. So, cricket is a game that is so unpredictable. So we'll have to just watch and see how things unfold. But at the moment, they're taking their time trying to build a partnership here. I think they have added about 20 plus runs there for the partnership just now. So good going by Rutherford and Hussein, but they will have to try and find a few new areas to access. As Hussein is a runner ball from 13 and Rutherford he's 6 from 10. But they'll need a few big overs in order to get a good score on the card for the New Zealand team to chase. So they'll have to show their depth here, and as a champion team too, you want to make sure that you're winning from these positions, and that will build certain confidence in your team. So
Well, I
uh,
can tell you, Mitchell Santner, he's the one taking up the bowling right now for New Zealand. So perhaps, things might, peter out here for the West Indies. So we'll definitely see how this turns out for sure. I'm not sure. Are you ready to continue or?
I'll do what I can. As you said, Mitchell Santner coming in to
All
bowl
right.
his
So this
first
looks
over.
like a six. It's a six here from the Overrurian. Can I tell
Yes,
you
nice.
first
So
ball
beautiful
ends the
shot there
six?
by Rutherford, hitting that one over square leg, dragged down, by Satner. Short ball turning into him, and that's right into the wheelhouse of Rutherford. Good shot there. And West Indies will need a few more of those in order to, keep New Zealand busy with the bat when it's their turn to bat. But good shot by Rutherford.
Yeah, and let's see what happens next. And it looks like, will this one go to the boundary? No, but good play, good shot there, good play there.
Yes, Rutherford hitting that one down to long on and getting a single. And they're going to try their best to put a little bit of pressure on one bowler, just to see how they can get some runs back in. But looking at what is happening so far, you have Bolt, Southey, Ferguson. You also have Jimmy Neesham bowling, and also we have Satin. There's about six bowlers being used here. So Kane Williamson is making sure that he's exploring all his bowling options. So you know that some persons won't bowl out. So let's see how this one pans out. So seven of the first two balls as Satner bowled to Akil Hussain knocks this one to mid-wicket and there's no runs. Satner into Hussain who knocks this one and a brilliant feeling there by Satner stopping that one from passing him, and that's another dot ball there as well. Good knocking there by Hussain, but brilliant feeling as Satner comes in to bowl to Hussain, who goes for a big swing and hits this one through the mid-wicket area. He'll come back for two, fielded there by Glenn Phillips, and two more to the total as the West Indies score goes up to 58 for 5. So it's clear that from over 7 to 10, the West Indies have upped the rate to 6.5 compared to the first 6 overs where they only scored 3.8. All right, so Bad news for the West Indies as the last ball of the over, and Akil Hussain knocks this one to mid wicket and is caught. So West Indies, they're 58 for 6. Hussain goes for 15 from 17. Last over, 9 runs coming from it, and they'll wicket off Hussain as well. So Andre Russell comes to the party here. 9 overs to go for the West Indies. They're 58 for 6. Let's see what will happen here as we see. Let's see what will happen. Let's see how Kane Williams these last distribute the 9 last overs of the innings. Full house in for this match. And the West Indies not doing so well in front of their home ground. 1,000 runs from Andre Russell, 350s, best of 71, and his strike rate is 150 plus. So here is Ferguson into Rutherford, who's in behind that one, drives it through the covers, and he'll get a single here. Ferguson coming in for his third over, as this will bring Andre Russell into strike for his first ball. As this one, looking back at the dismissal of Akil Hussain, ball tucking him up, and he flicked that one straight into the mid-wicket area. Diving catch there by Nisham, brilliantly taken. So West Indies, West Indies, West Indies. Let's see if Andre Russell and Rutherford can do something for their team once more. So 9 overs to go as Ferguson comes in to bowl to Russell. In, and Russell hits this one down the ground. That one's 2, 3, 4 bounces and into the fence for 4. Russell not taking any sighters here. Ferguson up in the slot. Russell playing with a straight bat, and that one's gone for 4. 63 for 6 in 11.2 overs. Good start for Andre Russell. Easing that one down the ground in the slot from Ferguson, and Russell not taking any prisoners here, and he seemed to play with a clear mind here. Andre Russell, he is not going to back away from his shots as Ferguson comes into him short down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. So a little bit of pressure put back on Ferguson here as the West Indies trying here to get a score in. We can see that Mario Shepherd, he is all padded up. It would be good if they could get to 100 in, let's say, 16, 17 overs, and would have those 3 overs to get some score, projected score 133 at 8. And that's what they would want at least. As Ferguson into Russell, and that's down the leg side again. So another wide here from Ferguson, trying to keep things tight to Russell, not giving him any room outside off stump, and angling this one into him again too much, and it goes down the leg side, beautifully taken by Devon Conway, and there is no there's a wide call. So one more to the total. 65 for 6 West Indies in the 11th over. Ferguson comes in to Russell. Short ball, and he gets under that one awkwardly, but no damage done. Good delivery there by Ferguson. And the field is set for that as well. To if he goes short to Russell, then there are 3 boundary riders, square leg, and mid wicket and final leg is out there. And that one, Russell got underneath that one quite nicely there. So here comes Ferguson into Russell. And that one beats him on the inside edge there, shades the leg stump. Not the kind of shot that you'd want to see from Russell, but that's how he plays. That one misses the stumps there, and it goes through to be taken by Conway, and Ferguson has his hands on his head. Can't believe that one missed the stumps, but it's obvious Russell is going to play his shots here. He knows one thing to do: see ball, hit ball. As Ferguson comes into Russell and he goes for that one, hits it oil over long on. That goes for 6. Another shot there from Russell. Go clears the boundary. He goes up to 10. And that's a beautiful shot there by Andre Russell, taking the attack back to the New Zealanders. So good shot. Didn't seem to get so much on that one, but his power gave him the impetus there and it cleared Saudi by some margin. And the fans are really happy with those two shots there as Russell is playing a counteracting inning here for the West Indies as Ferguson comes in to Russell, who cracks this one in the square leg region. The fielder has no chance for more. Beautiful shot here by Andre Russell, and the crowd is dancing. The drummers are drumming. So beautiful 17 runs in that last over. Russell rushes up to 14 of 5 deliveries, and the West Indies, they're 75 for 6. Ferguson put under lots of pressure there by Andre Russell. I must tell you, with Max full shot there from Russell, the umpire had to do some skipping there at square leg as well. The fielder on the boundary run around, but stood no chance there. He was only retrieving that one, and West Indies marched on to warm up to 75 for 6 after 12 overs. So good going here by the West Indies. Good going there by Andre Russell in that over as Bolt is summoned back into the attack here. You know, Bolt doesn't have a good history of coming back into the attack and doing really well. So that's so let's see what will happen here from Bolt. It bowls to Rutherford, knocks this one into the covers, takes a single. And here's going to be where the matchup is going to be. Andre Russell facing up to Trent Bolt. So Russell just needs to make sure that he keeps his wicket here intact, not giving his wicket to Trent Bolt. But I'm sure if it is in his area, he's going to go for it. And let's see if that will happen as Bolt comes into Russell and Russell swings and misses. So Russell just needs to choose his battles carefully here as Bolt comes in to Russell. Russell swings and misses there. Bolt into Russell. And Russell swings this one, top edge taker, and he's going to be out caught. He's caught at short third man. Russell goes, and West Indies loses their seventh wicket, 76 for 7. And Russell, get looting out to Trent Bolt here. And, what I would say, Russell could have played this one a little bit differently. Russell knows that this is what the New Zealanders want, and he went for the shot, not getting anything on that shot. It goes sky high, and it's taken a third man. West Indies 76 for 7. Russell goes for 14, 162 for his 4 dots, strike rate of 200, but needed to stay out there a bit longer. And West Indies in deep trouble here. 76 for 7 as Romario Shepherd comes in to bat. Good ball there from Trent Bolt. Rolling his finger was over that one, and it was a slow ball. Russell was through the shot before the ball came, taking the top edge, going to short third man. And, the exact thing that Kane Williams wanted has happened as Russell got out to Trent Bolt. I think he could have chosen his matchup a little bit better. Lots of overs still left. Try to get the team in a better position, but that's all gone and past now. As Romario Shepherd comes in, he's best score 44, strike rate of 150. As Bolt comes into him, short ball, and he ducks under that one, looks to the square leg umpire, and the square leg umpire say that ball is that ball is a legal delivery, and that's what happened here. So really good ball there by Trent Bolt. Good catch by Ferguson, and here's Bolt into Shepherd, who knocks this one to backward square, and he will get a single. So he's off the mark. He's one from two. Rutherford, he's 15 from 15, and the West Indies, they're up to 77 for 7. Bolt into Rutherford, who knocks this one into the cover area. No run there. Last over, 2 runs from it, and the wicket of Andre Russell. Good over there for the New Zealanders and for Trent Bolt as he bowled 3 overs for 13 runs. And sometimes we have to look at the game situation too. Russell was counterattacking this game, but the fact that they brought back Bolt could be an indication. Just talk it around for a wee bit as the game continues. Let's see how many runs will the West Indies be able to get. Azar Joseph and Gutish Moti left to come. Batting order blown away by the New Zealand team once more. So it's Neesham into the attack, bowl into Shepherd, who knocks this one into the cover area, and there is no run. So interesting times ahead here. Interesting times ahead. West Indies 78 for 8. And this table here is going to, they will have to battle this one out. The pitch is not the best as Shepard drives this one into the covers and gets a single as Rutherford comes on strike. Shepard, he's 2 from 4. Rutherford 17 from 16. And this we need Rutherford to bat right throughout this innings here, taking on the boundary whenever he gets the chance. So these two will have to put on some runs here for the West Indies to bowl at as the fans have come out for this one, not getting the best here from their team. But let's see if they have any fight within them as both Nisham comes into bowl to Rutherford to drive this one through the covers, and he's going to get about 2 runs here. Takes the score up to 80. Good shot there by Rutherford. Playing this one sensibly here as he is going to, looks like he's saying, I'm going to take this one a bit deeper, probably until the 17th over or so, and then see if they could launch an attack there as they the germination goes back to his mark and comes into bowl to to Rutherford once more. Nisham into Rutherford, ball outside off stump. He flashes at this one, bounces over his back, taken by Conway as Nisham comes in. He's into his third over here, and loose shot there from Rutherford, not causing his demise to the benefit of the West Indies team. But there's variable bounce on this pitch as well, and West Indies just need to hit their straps and try their best to do well as Nisham comes in to bowl to Rutherford once more. And that one comes in off the seam and they go through for a quick single, a tight single, but they make it just the same. Good running there by Shepherd and Rutherford. He's 18 from 18, Rutherford. Shepherd, he's 2 from 4. He's coming in to strike here. And, quick single. Let's see if he would have made it. Yes, good running there by Rutherford. He put on the afterburners there and he made it in. So let's see what will happen here for the. So let's see what will happen here as Nisham comes in with his last ball of his over to Shepherd, who's in behind that one, missing that one, and that's the end of the 14th over. West Indies 81 for 7 after 14 overs, and good delivery there to end that over there by Nisham. Good length, back of a length outside off stump, and there goes um, Shepherd driving at that one, and he was beaten there. So that's the end of the over there. As Tim Saudi will come back into the attack. He'll be finishing off his spell. Beautiful bowling by him so far. Two wickets for 12 runs in his 3.1 over here. So lots of good bowling by the New Zealanders as the the captain is keeping the pace on the ball as the pitch is giving variable bounce. The spinners went for a few runs, so there went Williamson once more trying to keep that pace on the ball, variable bounce, a little bit of swing as well, and the West Indies will have to try to battle through this one. So here comes Saudi into the Rutherford, knocks this one to long on. You get the single. Your Shepherd comes on strike now. Let's see what will happen here. Some 34 balls left in this innings. Let's see how far West Indies will be able to push this score as Saudi comes in to bowl to Rutherford. Williamson ringing the changes here, trying to secure victory in this one. So here is Saudi in to bowl to Shepherd on the leg stump, and he swats this one over the backward square leg fielder's ear bowl, and that one has gone for six, just clearing the ball down there on the backward square leg boundary, or you could say final leg boundary too, and that's gone for six, 88 for seven, and that's a good shot by Romario Shepherd. Not the best ball bowled by Tim Saudi, and Bolt probably could have done better if he was a step back, but unable to cling on to that one. And that one has gone for six. The crowd goes wild once more as he comes in to bowl to Shepherd. Slow ball this time, and Shepherd knocks this one backward of square for a single. West Indies moving up to 89. No, 89 for seven in 14.4 overs as the so good bowling here by the New Zealand team as Saudi comes in to bowl to Rutherford and asking for a single, not going through for it. Good call in there by Shepherd, sending Rutherford back, and he did not go through for a run. So that's another dot ball as 8 runs here from the Saudi over, knocking it pretty much straight to point and sent back by Shepherd. Wouldn't want to run out here as that would be really bad for the West Indies team. So let's go as Rutherford knocks this one to the extra cover region, goes through for a single. So West Indies 90 for 7. 90 for 7 in 14.5. You know, up to 6 runs for over here. So let's see what they'll get. 91 for 7 after 14, after 15 overs, 91 for 7, 5 overs to go. How much will West Indies be able to get? So let's go here as it's going to be Saudi. Well, Saudi's all done here. So Saudi finishing his spell 2 for 21 in 4 overs. Brilliant bowling there by Saudi, as that is the end of his spell. Let's see who's going to get the 16th over. It's Nisham who's coming in with the 16th over. Nisham so far 3 overs for 15 runs. So 3 overs for 15 runs. Nisham, as he comes in here to bowl to. He's going to be bowling to Rutherford. Playing a responsible innings here, Rutherford, knocking the ball around, as the West Indies team 7 down pretty early here, and they're up against this New Zealand team, really up against it, as Nisham comes in with his the first ball of his fourth over. He's going to be bowling to Shepherd. Shepherd drives this one into the offside, takes a single, and their score goes on by one. So West Indies 92 for 7, 92 for 7 West Indies after 15.1 over. Needed a little bit of, you know, losing a lot of wickets in the early part of this game, and that's going to come and haunt them at the end here. Hopefully, these two players for the West Indies, they can, put in a few good shots and get them into a working total. But this is going to be a, a good last few overs to see where this match will go. If West Indies will get themselves, it's anywhere back into this one. But it's all New Zealand so far. 92 for 7 after 15 overs. West Indies struggling here. The fans looking bewildered, but they'll have to try their best to see how they can pull this one back as Nisham comes in to bowl to Rutherford, who swings this one behind square. Not going to get to the boundary, but they'll go through for one. 93 for 7 as the West Indies team continues. From between overs 11 to 15, they scored 42 runs, losing 2 wickets, scored at 8.4 per over. And that's where Russell came in and did his little bit there. Needed to stay a bit longer, though, deceived by a beautifully concealed slow ball by Trent Bolt. Nisham conceding 2 singles after the first 2 balls of his over. He comes in with the third ball. That's going to be wide down the leg side. So that's one more to the total. 94 for 7. 94 for 7. As Nisham comes in once more. He's going to be bowling to Rutherford this time. So here comes Nisha with his third ball of his over to bowl to Shepherd. And Shepherd knocks this one away and gets a single shot, well fielded at short fine leg there by Bolt. So good fielding there by Bolt as that one goes, for a single. Rutherford comes back on strike here. Rutherford comes back on strike. Let's see what Rutherford can do here. West Indies will have to get the intensity up in the field. Try to drag New Zealand as long as possible with this total that they're setting, just to ensure that they keep a low net run rate. Because this group, as is promoted, the group of death here with Afghanistan, West Indies, and New Zealand here, as Nisham comes in to bowl to Rutherford short, and Rutherford pulls this one over square leg for 6. Beautiful shot. That brings up the 100 for the West Indies as well. Brilliant innings here by Rutherford. He's taking his time and making sure that he stays in and he knocks that one over the backward square leg boundary for 6. And we have to give credit where it's due. He has stayed composed. He has stayed in and he has been the strong tower here for the West Indies with the bat in hand. And that one has been knocked away for 6. Nisham can't believe that he has bowled that one as Rutherford. He's continuing here. Nisham sent back somebody giving Rutherford some trouble there in front of the side screen. So let's see what will happen here as Rutherford knocks that one for a single. He's 28 from 24, getting good support here from Romario Shepherd. He's 12 from 10. Last ball left in Jimmy Neesham's spell. He's 1 for 26 so far. Let's see if he will finish, how he'll finish as Neesham comes in. Bowl to Shepherd, who knocks this one to square leg, and he'll get the single. So end of the spell for Jimmy Neesham. 1 for 27 for him, getting the wicket off Brandon King, and that's what's happening. So West Indies, after 16 overs, they are 103 for 7, and good recovery, I would say, from the West Indies so far. 4 overs to go. If they can get another 40 or so runs, this could be a good game. The surface isn't looking too badly, so they'll have to come out and look, bowl well. So let's see what will happen in these last 4 overs. Shepherd is there. He's on 13 from 11. We have Rutherford. He's there. He's 28 from 24. It's going to be Lucky Ferguson coming back into the attack here. Let's see what will happen here. The lots of support coming from the bench as Lucky Ferguson comes in. To bowl to Shepherd. And Shepherd drives this one into the extra cover region, and it's well fielded there by Kane Williamson. And he's taking that round out of his pocket and drawing the ball. So it shows that there's lots of dew out there, and that's not so good for the West Indies spinners coming into the second half of this one. So let's see what will happen here as Ferguson comes in. So Shepard, that one hits him in front, and that's going to be out. Didn't bounce too high. Shepard goes across with that shot. He goes for the review, and I doubt that would save him there. That one coming back in off the seam from Ferguson hits him right in front of middle. He goes for the review. Can't fault him based on the position of the team, and he is gone. I think he's a gunner here. So let's see what will happen with the review. Hopefully for his and the West Indies' sake that, the review saves him. But that was a good delivery there from Ferguson, pitching outside off, coming back in off the seam and hitting him in front there. And let's see, and that hit him on the knee roll there. And I think that's going to be the end of Romario Shepherd. Not bouncing high at all. There's variable bounce here, and that's going to be probably the end of Romario Shepherd. So So Romario Shepherd goes there. Three Reds come up and he loses that review. West Indies 103 for 8. 103 for 8. And Shepherd goes. He did made a good effort there, but Azari Joseph is in now and he knocks that one for a single. He's off the mark right away. So we're hoping that Rutherford, West Indies fans are hoping that Rutherford can get a few more boundaries here as the vice captain, I believe, Azari Joseph is in to bat now. Has some hitting ability, but they need to make sure that they bat out all of these overs here. Need to bat out all of these overs just to make sure that they can maximize from this one. So let's see what's happening here as Ferguson, he's going to come into bowl to Rutherford. So let's see what will happen here. So West Indies 105 for 8 as Shepard, looking at his dismissal. Ball was pitched short. He going for the pull, didn't get the bounce, but lucky Ferguson getting that one to jag back off the seam. And there was no chance there for him. He tried the review, but that didn't work for him either. So that's it as Ferguson comes into bowl to Rutherford full, and he drives it into the cover, takes a single. You know, ball that's up into his arc, I would say, but a slow ball, well disguised there by Lucky Ferguson. And Rutherford, he's really concerned about giving his wicket away here. He wants to maximize the over. He knocks that one into the cover. They go through for a single as Lucky Ferguson will come into bowl to Azari Joseph here. Let's see what Joseph will do with this one as Ferguson loses his run up and he goes back to his mark as the projected score for West Indies. If they score at their current rate, they'll go to 126 at 8, 132, and if they go at 10s, 138. West Indies will have to pull a call on their bowling for this one as Azari gets this one, comes back off the seam, keeps slow. Azari was down on it, and he gets that one into the onside, gets another single. The West Indies goes up to 106 for 8. One ball left in. Lucky Ferguson's over. One ball left in his spell. And let's see what will happen here as he'll bowl this one to Rutherford. Bowls this one to Rutherford. He knocks this one to mid-on, and there is a single. So Rutherford will keep strikes. So so after 17 overs, West Indies, they're 107 for 8. Rutherford, he's on 31 of 27. Azari Joseph, he's 2 from 2. Let's see how many runs they can muster up with these 17, these 18 balls that's left as Bolt is back into the attack. He's 2 for 12 from 3 overs. So, let's see what happens here as Kane Williams is marshalling his troops here really well. So trying to knock over Rutherford, I would say here is Trent Bolt. So let's see, Bolt into Rutherford, who hits this one into the mid-wicket area. There you go, 2 for 1. That's all there'll be. The score goes up to 108 for 8. So that's what's happening here. So tomorrow we'll have Afghanistan against Papua New Guinea, and that's going to be a good encounter there. As Afghanistan have won, their game against, New Zealand. So that put New Zealand under lots of pressure, but they have come out here fighting really hard as Bolt comes into bowl to Azari Joseph as he turns this one fine. And that one will run into the fine leg boundary. Saudis after it, but it's in vain. 4 runs to Azari Joseph. The score goes up to 109 for 8 in the 17.2 overs. And that's a good shot there by Alzari, watching that one onto the back, then flicking it off the hip down to the fine leg boundary. No chance for Conway, no chance for Saudi as that one crashes into the boundary. West Indies They move on to 112 for 8. Alzari, he's on 6 from 3, and he's going to face up again to Trent Bolt. As Bolt comes in outside off from that one, rolled along the turf, well taken there by Devon Convey, and that's a dot ball. But the pitch is not playing; it's playing up and down. It's with the bounce. So as a bowler, you'd want to target the stumps as best as possible. But that's a good take there by that's a good take by Devon Conway. A dot ball as both comes into bowl to Alzari Joseph, who hits that one to the extra cover region, and there is no runs. So let's see what's happening here as Bolt. He has been bowling pretty well, 16 runs for him, and one ball left in his so two balls left in his spell. Let's see what will happen. Will the West Indies be able to pass out their full quota of overs as both comes into Alzari Joseph around the wicket, angled this one in, bowled him, and that's the end of Alzari Joseph. Kept slow, angled in, beautifully bowled by Bolt, coming around the wicket, angling that one in, and Alzari is out bowled for 6. And good bowling here from Bolt. That one angled in, didn't bounce so much. Alzari failing to keep that one out. Bolt getting his third wicket. He's now 3 wickets for 16 runs, one ball left. Alzari goes, Joseph, he is disappointed. 1 4 3 dots, 100 strike rate, 6 runs from 6 balls, and Gutesh Mokti makes himself, makes his way out on to the field. So that's that here. So what can Rutherford do with the last 2 overs? So here it's all up to Rutherford here to get the score. How many runs can West Indies get from these last 2 overs? Curtis Moti, last man in this here with Rutherford. He's been there for some time now. He's 31 from 27. He's batted since the power play. West Indies were in early trouble in this one. And, let's see how this one will pan out. The main bowlers have been bowled out here by Kane Williamson. So let's see who's going to get the final 2 overs here. No more bowling for Bolt nor for Saudi. They are all bowled out. Tim Saudi and Bolt, they are bowled out. And it's going to be Daryl Mitchell who's given trusted with the 19th over. So not going back to spin is Cade Williamson. He's trusting his pacers to do the job. 5 runs from that last bolt over, and he also took the wicket of Alzari Joseph. So let's see if Rutherford can make this one count here, as this is what has happened. That the spinners were given a little bit of stick earlier. So what happened? Both, not both, but the Captain Williamson has brought back, these bowlers early for wickets. But what has happened is that this has resulted in him bowling his better bowlers out, and there are 2 overs here left at the back end, and the West Indies might be able to cash in as Rutherford is on strike here. But good going here by the New Zealand team. Kept the pressure on the West Indies right throughout this contest. And, Russell, all the batsmen there, they have, perished under this as Mitchell bowls this one short, and Rutherford knocks this one right back over his head. That's gone for 6, straight back down the ground. Beautiful shot by Rutherford. He is the one man who's out there fighting, and Mitchell concedes the 6th there. So I think Rutherford is going to queue off in this over because Mitchell is not a frontline bowler, but Williamson's bowlers have done so well that he had bowled them out. Now he's found wanting at the end here. And Rutherford turned on a single off the first ball because he wanted to target this over. Here's Mitchell into Rutherford once more in his arc. And Rutherford slaps this one over mid off for six more. Beautiful shot. You will not see a better shot than that here today. That's full up in his arc, and he flicks that one over the mid arm fielder for six. Beautiful shot there from Rutherford. He's gone up to 43 from 31. Classic shot. I think that's the shot of the day. Almost MS Dhoni like, but dismissive in his stroke play. So good batting here by Rutherford. I wonder what else he can get out of this one. He's going to try to maximize this over. And, West Indies could have played this a little bit better, I believe. But kudos to Rutherford. He has stood up here and batted really well as Mitchell into Rutherford on the pads and hitting him on the pad there. And there's no run as the ball trickles back out to the bowler and he feels in its follow through. So 12 runs from that over so far as Rutherford trying to put down pressure on trying to put some pressure on this trying to put some pressure on the ball in here. So Mitchell into Rutherford short, and he pulls this one way over backwards square leg. That's six more. Three sixes in this over, and he's gone up to 49. Beautiful batting here by Rutherford, and West Indies is up to 130 in the 18.5 over as Rutherford is on the charge now, and that's the dismissive here. Short, trying to rush Rutherford. He was waiting on that one, and that one was knocked into the stand. Beautiful batting here by Rutherford. West Indies up to 130. Is that a fighting total for them? I think it is, but they'll need to do a really well with this last over. Hopefully, Rutherford will be able to face that last over here. The camp is looking a little bit better. Robman Powell is smiling as Rutherford. He's on 49 from 32 as Mitchell comes into him and he knocks this one down to long on. And he's going to be cheered on by all his teammates. Beautiful 50 here by him under really telling circumstances. And this inning has secured his spot into this team and has showed the faith that the leadership has had in him. 50 off 33 balls. Beautiful batting here by Rutherford. No one else has stood up and dominated the bowling for such for in this match. And Mitchell's one over has gone for 19 runs. Rutherford, mindful of the last over, took a single so that he would be on strike in the last over. So he's thinking through his batting, and it's going to be Satner here with the last over to bowl to Rutherford. Let's see how this one will pan out. West Indies 131 for 9 in the 20th over here. Let's see how this one is going. Rutherford stood up tall today and batted. He kisses and looks to the heavens for he has done his job here today. Needed a little bit of support from the other side, but didn't get such support, but a beautiful inning here from him. It's going to be Satner who is going to bowl the last over as he bowls to he's going to be bowling to Rutherford. Let's see how he manages this last over here. As Satner into Rutherford hits this one to long off, but it's fielded, and he's not going to take the runs here. He's going to maximize on this one as well. Satner trying to take it out of his hitting arc, going wide with the ball, trying to, get him in, get out of his hitting zone. But let's see what will happen here. This is an interesting over here as West Indies looks to push close to 150 as Satner is going to bowl this last over. So Satner going wide with this one. Rutherford goes to the offside and they're running. Will they be back for two? Brilliant running here by Moti and Rutherford back for two. And the West Indies, they're up to 133 for nine after 19.2 overs. Beautiful batting here again by Rutherford, farming the strike, making sure that he's facing most of the last couple of overs here. And he has done really, really well for his team. So lots of dew out there. As you can see, Satner wiping that ball off vigorously as he's coming in once more to bowl to Rutherford. Short. And Rutherford goes over the offside this time, finding that gap between long off and deep cover. That's one bounce into the boundary for four. Beautiful batting here by Rutherford. And that wasn't so far away from a six. Beautiful shot by Rutherford. He's given the Caribbean people lots to cheer about. Again, Mitchell Satner trying to stay out of his hitting arc, but Rutherford, he's strong over the offside as well. And the expressions from the crowd, you would want to see as that one bounce into the boundary for four. Beautiful batting here by, by Rutherford as Satner comes in. There are three men on the offside boundary sweeping now as he's going to continue to bowl across Rutherford. As let's see what will happen here. Satner, he's down the pitch, going for that one over the offside. Let's see. It drops in no man's land there, and they're back for two. Beautiful running there by Moti. And there's two more here for Rutherford, trying to maximize on this last over here. But a beautiful finish here by Rutherford. And I tell you, hats off to him with this innings. It's a top class innings, a pressure innings, and he has delivered here for the West Indies team. 58 from 37. One man back in here as Rutherford is facing up to Satner. And he goes down long on with this one. That's gone for six. That's way back into the stands. And that's six from Rutherford. He packs a punch here, and that one flies into the stand. 145 the score. Rutherford, he moves on to 67, I believe. Let me tell you, 84-meter hit on that six, though. I'll tell you his score in a moment. But he has given the West Indies something to bowl at here. But let's see how this one goes here. And the fans, the players on the bench, they are, totally elated with his performance. Rutherford hits this one through the covers next, and that called for 68 runs for Rutherford. West Indies goes up to 149. Beautiful, beautiful batting here. Some 37 runs coming in the last two overs, courtesy of Rutherford, and it has given the bowlers lots to bowl at. I tell you, if at the end of the power play you were asking West Indies if they would take 149, I'm sure they would take it. But brilliant batting here by Rutherford. He finished this one well, and the West Indies, well, they have it all to do with the ball in hand. He has given the crowds lot. He has given them lots to cheer about here. And let's see how this one will go. Rutherford, he's been congratulated by all his teammates there. And I tell you, 150 for New Zealand to get at 7.45. It's going to be an interesting run change. Let us know what is happening in the chat, so that we can tell you, tell us what you think about the score. Is West Indies under par with this score? Is it a fighting score? Do you think that they'll be able to get this one done? Beautiful going here. If you're still with us here, thank you so much for your company. We're just up to 7 likes. There are 14 of us here. If you haven't liked this one yet, please hit the like button And I'll give you some figures. Both 4 overs, 15 dot balls, 16 runs, 3 wickets broke the batting of the West Indies. Saudi 4 overs, 14 dot balls, 21 runs, and 2 wickets. Ferguson 4 overs, 11 dot balls, 27 runs, 2 wickets. Nisham 4 overs, 9 dot balls, 27 runs, and he took 1 wicket. So yeah, that's what happened. But the last part of this game, from 16 overs to 20, West Indies scored 58 runs at 11.6, and that's courtesy of Rutherford, as he comes up here for a chat. Rutherford is saying that he's happy to deliver for his team. That's what he lived for. That's what he worked for. And he's happy that he could have delivered on this big stage. Yeah, so he's saying that he believes that 149 is a good score on that wicket. He's saying that it's not the best wicket to bat on. So for Kane Williamson and his men to stay in this competition, salvage some points, they will have to make 150 runs in 20 overs. West Indies will still have to come out and stick to their guns, make sure that they're bowling pretty well in order to restrict the strong Kiwis batting lineup. But I tell you, the latter half of the batting, the lower order, the finishers, the bowlers, everyone chipped in and they, finished well. So I'm telling you, it's not a pretty sight. West Indies were struggling at one point, and I tell you that, kudos must go out to the Rutherford for his 68 not out. And he has done this before. If you're following cricket, you will know that he has done something like this before. Back in Australia earlier in this year or late last year, it might have been. He added 100 runs with Andre Russell, and they were brutal and striking the ball there, and then they ended winning that game. So that was good that he could still rein himself in, knock the ball around, and chose his moments well to go after the bowling. So good batting there from Rutherford, and I tell you, let's see how this run chase is going to be really, really interesting. Really, really interesting run chase coming up here. So let me know what you think about this. Do you call this game? If you're still here with us, let me know what you think in the chat. Please let me know what you're thinking in the chat, please. Yeah, so yes, if you're just joining us, West Indies from their 20 overs, they have made 149, courtesy of a 68 run there from Rutherford, 68 not out. He batted with the lower order and did really, really well. The West Indies struggled early on, and they I would say put up a good total from where they were. Then at one point they looked as if they weren't going to make the 150 or even to make it to 100. But brilliant batting by Rutherford has ensured that they have made it to 149 for All right, I'm going to pass over to Natasha Lee here. All right, so if you're just joining on New Zealand, they won the toss and elected to bowl. And what happened was that West Indies were in early trouble, losing Johnson Charles pretty early. He was first to go. He made zero of five balls there. He was the first wicket. Trent Boult getting his wicket in the first over, and it didn't get much better for the West Indies going forward. So I'm going to pass over to Natasha Lee. I'll give you some highlights of the first innings in a little bit, but let's hear from Natasha.
All right, wonderful, wonderful, fantastic, Ruren. You're doing a terrific job. So thank you so much for taking us through the very first part of this matchup between West Indies and New Zealand. All right, guys. So welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome to our live commentary, live updates right here on the Voices in Education. For sure, you can do better with the likes and the subscription. So please hit the like button, hit the share button, as well as the subscription button. So right now we're pretty much on a little break and we're waiting for New Zealand to return to bat. So what I'm going to do as a result, I am going to open the phone line to take some calls. All right. So I'm going to open the phone line to take some calls while we are on break. So if we're getting, a call or two, can take, a couple short calls or maybe one short call. All right. So again, welcome, welcome if you're just tuning. All right, guys. So stick and stay with us. And let me see. So the WhatsApp number is in the chat there, and I'm just going to try and get it on screen as well. All right. So welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in, if you'd like to call, just to give us a quick call. The WhatsApp number is on screen. Would definitely love to hear from you. Well, at this point, one would not believe that West Indies would eventually get to 149 runs. I mean, perhaps, expecting a little bit more, but it is something there, in terms of giving the bowlers some time. All right. So, New Zealand, they need 150 runs to run. All right. At about perhaps a little bit over 7 overs, 7 runs per over. So perhaps you won't get the time for the call. I can see the guys coming out right now. So we're going to go back to that. So as soon as Ruran is refreshed and ready again for us, will definitely. But I'll just keep you informed until Ruran gets back. So I'm just going to switch here again. All right, let me just switch here again and we'll try and get things going here as best as we can. Looks like, let me tell you who is going to open for New Zealand: Conway and Allen. All right. Hussein, all right, will be bowling. for the West Indies. So let's see what the West Indies can do in the power play here. See how best they can restrict. So Finn Allen, all right, is on strike. Well, Finn Allen and Conway, they'll open for New Zealand, not necessarily on strike. So Akil Hussain, all right, gets things off here for the West Indies. So welcome, welcome, guys. All right, thanks for keep making it voices in education. So Ruren will be back in a little bit, and big cry there, but Hussein not so confident there. So he's like, it's okay. Hold on, hold on. All right. So first ball there is a dot ball from Hussein. So I guess a good start there to the over. And calling out there for a catch, but that didn't happen. And New Zealand, they get a run from that second ball of the over. All right, so bringing them to 1 run here. All right, and Akil Hussain seems as if he's onto something. Will he get an early wicket here? So 1 ball so far of this over. All right, let's see, what will happen here. So it's Hussein here. Looks like Allen is on strike. And Hussein bowls to Allen. All right, and another dot ball there. All right, so 2 dot balls so far from this over. All right, so let's see here. Hussein goes. And this is going to be another dot ball after 4 overs. It's New Zealand 1 with all wickets remaining. So welcome, welcome. All right, so Akil goes again to Allen, knocks it this time, and they get a single. All right, so looks like about 2 from this over. So 1 delivery remaining in this over. Let me just say, with no additions. All right, so welcome, welcome, guys. Please remember to hit the like button, share button, and subscription button. And Conway is on strike right now. And they'll get another single here. So 3 without loss here for New Zealand. All right, so Akil Hussain there. All right, so not bad there, not a bad start there. All right, so again, New Zealand, they need 150 runs to win. And right now they need 146, no, about 140, 47. All right, 147. All right, so we'll definitely see Ramaria Shepherd. All right, looks to be the one taking on the bowling right now for the West Indies. Starts with a wide. All right, so that's the wide there. Not something that we want, but that's the wide. The chat is pretty quiet. Roll call, roll call. Who is in the chat? All right, quick run in there, good run in there from the Kiwis from New Zealand. All right, so they got a quick run there. So far from this over, I believe 2 runs. So the wide and just waiting to get that information to share with you. All right, yeah, wide and one. So we don't want the extras. All right, so West Indies, they just have to be careful about that. All right, and right now I'm going to turn over to Rory.
All right, guys. So a good start here so far for the West Indies. Thank you, Natasha, for taking us through that first part there. As Romario Shepherd is working on that first over there, as he's pulled forward a square there for a boundary. And that's the first boundary to the New Zealand team. They move up to 9 without loss after 1.2 over. Shepherd back to Allen and almost playing that one on, and they run through for a single there. So 10 without loss after 1.3 overs. So New Zealand getting a steady start here. West Indies have to keep that bowling tight as possible to ensure that they, put some pressure on the New Zealand team. But, let's see how this one will go as Shepherd is going to be bowling now to Devon Conway. He's 3 from 4. Allen is 6 from 5 with one boundary as Shepherd is going to come into to bowl to Devon Conway. Good bowling there. That one jumps at Conway. He knocks it down, and there is there's a single good run in there from the New Zealand team. So good run in there. The New Zealand team is going to keep West Indies on their toes with these running, making some good decision as it relates to running. But the ball is jumping from a length there. Conway taking that one on his fingers and taking his eyes off it a little bit. But it would be good to see what was happening when Azari comes into the attack as Shepherd comes on into bowl to Shepherd comes into bowl to Finn Allen once more, and he was beaten there, and there is no run. So it's going to be Shepherd to bowl to Allen once more. Shepherd bowls outside off stump, and that's going to be called a wide. So wide ball from Shepherd. Allen throwing his hands at that one, not making contact, and well taken there by Nicholas Pooran. Shepherd will have to bowl that one over again. So let's see what's happening here. So it's going to be, let's go. Good ball here by Shepherd, pitching that one on awesome, shaping away. And Finn Allen is beaten there. That's the end of the over. So 9 runs from that over. And New Zealand, they are up to 12 without a loss. 12 without loss after two New Zealand. So keeping up with just under the run rate, and that's what they're going to look to do. West Indies needs some early wickets here to, get in amongst the batting and send some shivers down the batting lineup here. And that's the difference. When you have a bigger score on the board, then what happens? The batsmen will have to play shots, but they're going to try to keep wickets in hand as Hussein comes in to bowl to Conway, who switched this one. He switched this one to backward square leg where Zari Fields tossed this one into Puran, and that's just one run. So it's going to be it's going to be Allen on strike to Hussein. Allen on strike to Hussein as Hussein comes in to bowl to Allen, and Allen's back and hitting that one to point. Ruston Chase Fields, and there is no run. So West Indies will have to stick their straps here, stick to their straps as Hussein comes in to bowl to Allen. And Allen is swinging this one over mid wicket. That's gone way back into the crowd. And that's the first six for the New Zealand team. Akil Hussein going too close to Allen there. And he hits this one across the line and back into the stands there over mid wicket. And that's gone for six. So New Zealand, they're 20, sorry, they're 90 already for two. And I think Allen just picked the arm ball there and he deposited that one into the stand. And the coach, he's really happy with that one as uh, Finn Allen knocks that one into the stands. Here's the thing. Goes to Finn Allen, who knocks this one to long on, and he'll get a single. And that's a good shot there from Allen. You know, watching us playing, you see him pulling the length back a little bit. And let's see what's going to happen here. So we're going to see. So New Zealand winning 23 out of their 43 games. And let's see what will happen here. As it's going to be Akil Hussein coming in to bowl to Devon Conway. Into Conway, and Conway is forward, getting that stride in there, knocking that one to mid wicket where Robman Powell fields, and there is no run. So here comes Hussein into Conway, and Conway sweep, and that stoppage, and it's going to short fine leg, and it got so Conway goes caught short fine leg by Ruston Chase, bowl Akil Hussein. New Zealand loses their first wicket at 20. It's 20 for one, and that's the first wicket for the West Indies team. So after 3 overs, it's 20 for one. That's the end of Devon Conway. He's choosing the sweeping option, and that could always be trouble because once there's a little bounce on the ball, it could easily top edge. And Akil has provided a breakthrough for the West Indies team already. Is this the opening? As Conway goes 5 from 8, 3 dot balls, trying to keep, his cool, trying to keep things settled. And that's not what happened as Ravindra comes into to bat as um, the fourth over is going to come up. Let's see who's going to bowl that fourth over. See if Powell will give Shepherd another over. He'll turn to one other strike bowler. Let's see how this one pans out here. So he's going to go with Andre Russell for this fourth over, and let's see what happens. Russell is going to be bowling to Finn Allen here. So West Indies bowling, I would say, if they're weaker suit here, so they'll have to make sure that they're keeping things on target, on task, so that they can keep this batting order in check. But Conway going for the sweep, top edge in that one, and it went straight to short fine leg. Wow, Ruston Chase didn't need to move much to get that one covered, and that's the first one for the West Indies team. So Andre Russell bowling to Phil to Andre Russell bowling to Finn Allen, and he pulled this one through square leg for four, too short, and he stayed low on that one, banging it to square leg. Moti, who's out there, stood no chance, and that's the end of that one. Four more runs to Allen. Allen taking the attack to West Indies. He's 17 from 13. Russell has to come back good in this over as he's bowling to Allen on the stumps, and there is no run. Getting a little bit of shape away. No runs there as Allen is in behind that one, knocks it into the mid wicket area, and there is no run. So West Indies need to do a little bit better with their bowling, try to build some more pressure on the New Zealand batters. But Allen has had a good start, and they will just need to try and knock him over as soon as possible. As Russell, so here is Russell into good job all back of a length on middle to Finn Allen, and he knocks this one back to Andre Russell. Good ball there from him, and acknowledges that that's a good ball. Russell finding the stumps, and that's what they need to do. The West Indies bowlers. The pitch is doing a little, so just need to be, wicket to wicket, and just put the pressure on the New Zealanders, and they should reap some reward. Allen Russell back on the stumps once more, and Phil Allen respecting the good delivery, knocking it back to Russell, and there is no runs. Five balls in Russell's over, but the New Zealand scores 25 for one after 3.5 overs. So let's see how this one will pan out here as Russell comes in with his last ball. He's going to be bowling to Ravindra. He was drafted into this side here for this game, and let's see what will happen as Russell bowls to. He's going to come in to bowl to him here. He came in at the loss of the wicket of Devon Conway, and that's what's happening here right now. Russell has one ball to bowl to Ravindra. Let's see how this one pans out. New Zealand keeping the left hand combination going as they're 25 for one. Good start, I would say. So they're going at a good click here. Just the loss of that wicket, getting West Indies back into it a little bit as Russell comes into bowl to Ravindra, and he's behind that one. And that's the end of the first over. Russell giving away that boundary from the first ball. Otherwise, a good over. 5 runs from it. The Kiwis, they're 25 for one after 4. So they're going at 6.25. Let's see who's going to take up this one. It's going to be Hussein. Hussein coming in with his third over on the trot. Here comes, Ravman Powell using Hussein in this power play to see if he can sneak out a few more wickets here. And that's good to know. So Allen, he's 18 from 15. Ravindra, he's yet to score. He has faced one ball as we look at this game. Hussein coming back for his third over. It's going to be up against Finn Allen once more. Finn Allen had, put him away for a boundary of 6 when he got too close to him. So Akil is going to be mindful of that. Slip still in place as Hussein bowls to Allen, who knocks this one down to long on, and there is a single. So it's going to be Hussein bowling his first ball now to the Ravindra. They're trying to organize the field. Hussein and Powell here talking about this one. And you can see Powell with the rag in the back of his trousers. So a little bit of dew out there. As you can see, the camera picking up the dew on the ground. Lots of dew out there. They'll have to take care of the ball here, the West Indies team. And if you look on the shoes and the wheels of the camera, the mobile camera, lots of dew out there. So they'll have to try to take care of the ball as best as possible. West Indies has 3 spinners in this team. So that's going to be, taxing on them as Ravindra faces up to Akil Hussein, knocks it into the covers and fielded. No run. So no run, not yet off the mark is Ravindra. So knock that one into the offside, and there is no runs. So Akil Hussein, 2.2 overs, 1 for 12. As he continues, he's going to be bowling to Ravindra, trying to string some good overs here together. Um, the West Indies, short of a length, and Ravindra is back on the back foot and knocks this one to long on, and Russell fields that one. He gets off the mark. He's 1 from 3 now and puts Allen back into strike. So Allen here gonna face up to Akil Hussein. Let's see. Seem to have done his homework on Hussein and is reading the arm ball. So once he picks the arm ball from Hussein, then he's going over mid wicket with that one. So I'm not sure how this one will work, but let's see. Here comes Hussein in to Finn. Allen is back on the back foot and cuts this one through the cover. That's 4 runs. Short and wide and asks for the treatment. And that's bang through the covers, 4 runs. Azari Joseph diving there, not able to, cut that one off. And Finn Allen is batting really well here. He's gone up to 23 from 18. He's batting with Radvindra, who's 1 from 3. And the score is 31 for the 31 for 1. So Hussein not happy with that last delivery there. And let's see how he'll come out of this over as he bowls to Finn on the outside off stump, currently turning back in, and Finn is on the back foot, ducking that one out to mid wicket, and there is no runs. So just need to keep it on the stump where it's variable bounce and see how things pan out as Akil has one more ball left in his over. Let's see what will happen here and who will bowl the last over of the power play for the West Indies. Akil into Finn, who hits this one down to long off, and Russell Fields, and there's a single. So after 5 overs, it is 32 for 1, the New Zealand team, and they are off to a pretty decent start, I would say. And West Indies will still need to keep taking wickets to keep this game interesting, as it's going to be Azari Joseph coming in for his first bowl, and he's going to be bowling to Finn Allen. So after 5 overs, New Zealand 32 for 1. Azari Joseph is going to bowl the last over of the power play, and let's see how Robman Powell will marshal his troops onward. So last over of the power play coming up here. Azari Joseph needs to put in some work here for his team. Spin goes across this one. It's high in the air. And it's dropped. Rutherford dropping this one. A chance goes a begging, and that's not good. Azari Joseph would have had his wicket off the very first ball, and Rutherford somehow dropped that one. And I tell you, that's the first foot he has set wrong here, as Finn Allen was across this one, top edge found. And I tell you what happened. The ball went to the ground, and the West Indies team not helping themselves there. And they also conceded 2 runs. All right, they'll have to pick themselves up here. So Finn Allen moves on to 26 from 20 as Alzari Joseph is in again. And it's so unfortunate for Alzari Joseph. He has, you know, numerous times the catches have gone down off his bowling, and I tell you, I'm just sorry for him in that regard. And Rutherford, he knows what has happened there, and let's hope that they'll be able to fix that soon. Allen gets a life as Azari comes in to bowl to him. Short, and he's pulled that one, missing out there, pulled that one straight to short fine leg, and that one should have gone to the boundary. Poor delivery there from Alzari Joseph, but he got away with that one as the New Zealand score is 34 for 1 as Alzari comes in to bowl to Finn Allen once more. So this is going to be an interesting one here. As let's just give you some roundup here. So it's West Indies batting first, making 149. Here comes Zara Joseph to Finn Allen, pulls this one to square leg, and Russell is there, and Russell takes the catch. So Finn Allen not benefiting much from that one, as Joseph was into Allen. He went for the pull, and it was caught down there on the square leg boundary by Andre Russell. Finn Allen giving away his wicket and the opportunity that he got. A good catch there by Andre Russell. And another wicket goes down for New Zealand. 34 for 2 after 5.4 overs. And let's see what's going to happen here. The fans are happy. Let's see who walks out next for the New Zealand team. So good bowling here by Joseph. Phil Allen goes 3 4 1 6, 12 dot balls, and he goes there. So it's the captain Kane Williamson who walks out now. West Indies on a roll here. Need to clamp down on the keep feelers in the circle because Kane Williamson will look to work the ball around. But a good strike there and the wicket that they wanted as well. So the two openers back into the pavilion now. It's it's going to be Alzari bowling to Kane Williamson. He knocks that one away and that goes for a single. So a single to Kane Williamson there. He's off the mark right away. So drop chance there, short lived there, and that's to the benefit of the West Indies team. 2 wickets down as Alzari comes in. He's going to be bowling to Kane Williamson. No, sorry, he's going to be bowling to Ravindra. Williamson getting a single off his first ball rather. So it's going to be Ravindra who will take first to first strike to Alzari Joseph. And Alzari getting a good start to his spell. I'm happy that that one was taken there because Finn Allen he was rushed a little bit by that one by Alzari Joseph, and that's what caused him his wicket there. So Russell taking a really good catch, and that's awesome here. Will West Indies make a game of this? Who will come into bowl the seventh over? I think they should go with Moti after the power play here. Let's see what will happen here as Joseph comes in with his last ball to Ravindra, who knocks this one down to third man, and he'll get a single. So he moves on to 2 from 4. Kane Williamson, he's 1 from 1, and the score is 36 for 2 after the power play. So let's see what will happen here. West Indies fighting hard here. The New Zealand team, after a pretty decent start, I would say, as Gurtis Murthy comes into the attack, he'll be bowling to Ravindra, who is 2 from 4. So let's see what happens here. Alzari one first over going for 4 runs, taking that all important wicket of Finn Allen there. So let's see what's happening here as Moti comes in to bowl to Ravindra. 150 the target. New Zealand 36 for 2. Ravindra going for the drive. That one turns really big, hits him on the pad. And that's a good start there from Moti, finding his spot there. Let's see how well he will be doing. Moti, 11 matches, 15 wickets, strike rate at 14.5. Let's see how he'll do here today. Drags this one down, and Ravindra pulls this one into the mid-wicket area, and they'll get 2 runs here. So not where he would want that one. Ravindra needs to get that length up a little bit more to get the batsman coming forward, and that's dragged away for 2 runs. So let's see what happens here as Moti comes into Ravindra, knocks this one down to long on, and there is no runs. So it's going to be Moti coming into bowl to a Williamson for the first time. And let's see how this one pans out as the West Indies team trying to claw themselves back into this one. Uh, Good start by the New Zealand team, but West Indies not doing too badly themselves as Moti comes in. He's going to come into bowl to Kane Williamson, the New Zealand captain. And let's see what happens here. So slip in place for New Zealand as well for Williamson as Moti goes. Edge and caught. Brilliant. Bowled by Moti. Edge found. Kane Williamson goes. He's gone for one. And West Indies getting their third wicket. It's 39 for three in the seventh over. Good catch there by Nicholas Puran. It was Kane Williamson going behind the back foot, going for the cut, and the edge found. Nicholas Puran didn't take that cleanly, but caught it on the second attempt. But good bowling here by Moti, starting about off stump, spinning on edge found, hitting Nicholas Puran in the mid, in his chest area, and he caught that one. The crowd is elated, and the West Indies players, they are elated as well. Moti striking in his first over, and it's going to be Darrell Mitchell who's going to be the new man in. Williamson gone for one. Let's see how this one will pan out. This is a pressure game for the New Zealand team, must-win game, and the West Indies have started to they have started to get into the batting lineup of the New Zealand team here. Moti starting well, Joseph starting well, and Hussein did well in the power play as well. So let's see how this one will pan out here, as it's going to be Moti to Mitchell. 3 for 39 as Moti comes in with the fifth ball of his first over. He's going to be bowling to Mitchell, who sweeps this one away behind square. Will that hit the boundary? No, good tracing there by Romario Shepherd, and they're back for two, but good fielding there by Romario Shepherd. Went around the field pretty fast and got that return in pretty quickly as well. But Moti pitching that one, not a lot of turn, a lot more bounce than turn, and Nicholas Puran doing the rest there. So 3 down for the New Zealand team as going to be Moti coming into bowl to Mitchell. And Mitchell reverse sweeps this one, misfield there by Ruston Chase, and that will hit the boundary. And that good fielding there by Ruston Chase at all. Mitchell gets a boundary off the last ball of the over. He goes up to 6 off 2. He's batting with Ravindra, who's 5 from 7. And the New Zealand total goes up to 45 for 3 after 7 overs. So not what they would want the West Indies team. They'll have to back up the bowlers in the field, and that's some runs gifted away there. So it's going to be Alzari Joseph to continue. He's going to be bowling to Ravindra. So let's see how this one goes. We have Phillips, Neesham, Santos, Saudi, Ferguson, and Bolt to come. At the crease, we have Ravindra, 5 from 7, and Mitchell, after a good start, 6 from 2. Let's see how this one goes as Joseph is coming in to bowl to Ravindra. Joseph into Ravindra, knocks this one to a long leg, and Moti Fields gets that one into Puran, and well done there as Joseph continues here, brings Mitchell on strike. 1 for that one. The New Zealand camp looking a little tense here, but let's see how things will pan out here as the West Indies team tries to put some more pressure on the New Zealand team. 7.1 overs gone, 46 for 3. Something has to happen as this game goes on. Let's see which team will take this game by the neck and run away with this one. Alzari Joseph has the field up and he's going to be bowling to Darrell Mitchell. Third man, point, square leg, long leg, and Mitchell turns this one into the onside and good feeling there by Hussein limits them to one. So Mitchell gets another run. He's up to 7. Ravindra is 6 from 9, who's back on strike, and Alzari Joseph is going to come in to bowl to him. So here comes Joseph into Ravindra, knocks this one into the cover. No runs there. Well fielded there by Brandon King. And there is no run. So Sherpain Rutherford, the highlight here for the West Indies team, scoring some good boundaries and propelling them to a good total. He really played a responsible innings, 68 from 39. When everyone else were falling around him like pins, he stood up tall and he was not left not out as well. So good batting by him. Here comes Joseph once more. So good one by Joseph, knocked into the onside. They're looking for two, and they'll go for two. So it's 49 for 3 after 7.4 overs. Let's see what will happen with this one. Required rate up to 8.19 as Salzari Joseph runs in to bowl to Darrell Mitchell. Sorry, to Ravindra. And he knocks this one to mid off. Going for a quick single, shy at the stump, misses. And there is the 50 for the New Zealand. Shy at the stump by Rodman Powell. Missed that one, but quick single taken. And Ravindra moves on to 9. I'm not sure if he hit what would happen here. Let's see. And that would be tight if Rodman Powell had hit there. And let's have to keep themselves in this one. West Indies 50 up for New Zealand, 100 runs in 72 balls at 8.33. Can they do this one? As Azari Joseph is on the off stump there, Mitchell in behind that one. At the end of 8 overs, it's 50 for 3. The New Zealand team. It's Mitchell who is on 7 from 4. Ravindra, he is on 9 from 11. And that's the latest score after 8 overs here. So it's going to be Moti to continue with the bowling here. It's going to be bowling to Ravindra. So bowling to Ravindra. Let's see what will happen here with Moti. So single going by there, King not feeling that one cleanly, and Ravindra gets that single. So Ravindra, he's 10 from 12. Mitchell, rather, he's 7 from 4. And the New Zealand team, they're 51 for 3. 51 for 3 in 8.1 overs. So let's see how this one will pan out here as Moti comes into bowl to Mitchell. And Mitchell is standing tall, knocking that one into the offside. There's no run. So Mitchell down the pitch this time and flicks that one into the onside. They're going to come back for two. Good running here. Good running there by the New Zealanders. And they're known for that. And they push their score up to 53 for 3. So trying to use his feet, not getting bobbed down by Moti here. Moti 1 for 12 in 1.3 over, picking up the important wicket of Kane Williams and caught behind for one of two deliveries. As Moti comes in to bowl to Mitchell. Good knock into the onside just now for two. Short outside off them, knocks into the cover. Good fielding there by Roston Chase this time. They'll still get the single. Score goes up to 54 for 3 after 8.4 overs. And let's see what happens here as Moti is going to continue here. It's going to be an interesting contest here as Ruston Chase putting in that dive, saving a run, I would say, as Ravindra spacing up to Moti. And he swings this one into the mid-wicket area. There's a fielder out there. It's Andre Russell. He's safe as houses. And he takes that one. The fourth wicket goes down for New Zealand after batting there for some while. Ravindra deciding that he's going to take on the game. He's gone from 10 from 13. New Zealand 54 for 4, not able to clear that field there in the mid-wicket region. And Andre Russell, he doesn't drop many, and he made sure he had everything wrapped around that one. Moti gets his second wicket, and that's the second wicket for Moti. New Zealand slips to 54 for 4, and it's Glenn Phillips who's the next batsman who walks out here. So West Indies doing really well, taking some wickets. And keeping themselves in the game. So at 6, it's Glenn Phillips here. Let's see what Glenn Phillips will do here today. Guys, if you're here with us, please like up the video. Thank you for that person who gave us a like there. Put your comments in the chat so that we can know what's happening. Tell us, what you think about this game. Tell us where you think this game will go as Moti is going to bowl the first ball to Glenn Phillips here. Let's see how he's doing. Glenn Phillips, he's well accomplished. 10 50s, 200s, best of 108, 142 strike rate. And he's a good batsman. He top scored for New Zealand in the last game. So, that they scored only 70, 75, I believe. So Moti's coming into bowl to him right now, slipping place. And he knocks this one into the mid-wicket region, and he will get off the mark immediately. So Phillips is away. He's one. Let's see who will come from the next end with the ball as New Zealand, they're 55 for 4 after 9 overs. And let's see how this one will pan out. Let's see where Powell goes with this one. He's bringing back Akil Hussain for his final over here. And let's hope Akil can do something for the West Indies team. So 4 wickets. Conway, he was caught. Chase bowled Hussain for 5 of 8 balls. Allen, he was caught. Russell bowled Azari Jones with 26 of 23 balls. Ravindra, he just went 10 of 13 balls. Williamson, he went for 1 of 2. Williamson and Ravindra going to British. Moti. Hussain coming back for his final over. He's 1 for 18 of 3 overs. Let's see what will happen here. 10th over on the way as Hussain comes into Mitchell, who drives this one down to long off, and they'll get a single. So that's a single here. So let's see what's happening here with this one. As We're looking at the dismissal of Ravindra. Akil Hussain comes into Mitchell, who knocks this one into the covers, and Chase not picking that one up cleanly, and they go through for a single. So Hussein conceding two singles of his first two deliveries as Hussein comes to bowl his third ball of his over. He's going to be bowling this one to Phillips, who drives this one down to long off and picks up a single. So good shot here. Safe shot too from Glenn Phillips. So here comes Hussein with his fourth ball of his over, ball into Mitchell, who's in behind that one, knocks it into the offside, and there is no run. So the win predictor has switched over 64% West Indies, 36 to New Zealand now. So let's see how this one passes as Hussein comes into Mitchell, who's on the front foot and knocks it into the cover. And there is no run. Looking to see off Hussein, I would say. And let's see how things will pan out going forward here. So after 9 points, West Indies were 40 here before as Mitchell's back sweeps this one straight to Ruston Chase that point, and that's the end of it. Akil Hussain has finished his spell 1 for 21 from his 4 overs, and he got the important wicket of Devon Conway, caught a short fine leg for I think 5 from 8 balls, and that's good work here from Akil Hussain as West Indies try New Zealanders. They need 90 runs from 60 balls at 9.2. So the run rate is getting higher, their strike rate is falling, and that's what is happening here right now. Let's see if Robman Paul will continue with Guterres Moti here in the middle and work the fast bowlers at the other end. But good going there. So let's see what's happening here. So lots of options here for Rahman Powell. He can go back to Shepherd. He has Russell. Both those guys bowled 1 over each. He has 2 overs from Alzari Joseph, and he hasn't bowled Ruston Chase yet. So let's see how he's going to go with this one. Maybe Ruston Chase wouldn't be a bad, bowl on this pitch either, just to clamp down on the run. But it's going to be an interesting last 10 overs here as the players they're off taking some drink and refreshing themselves. If you're here with us, please hit that like button, hit that subscription button if you haven't subscribed yet, and join us for this interesting last 10 overs of this game. So if you're just joining us here, the West Indies, they batted first. West Indies batted first and they made 149, but you would not want to see that batting performance. I tell you, I'll go through the scorecard for you pretty quickly so that you can be up to scratch. So it was Brandon King, he made 9 from 12. But let me see if I can give you the order in which they fall. So the first wicket fell with 1 run on the board when Charles was bowled by Trent Bolt. Last ball of his first over, Charles going, and he faced 5 balls, making only one. Well, he didn't make any runs, sorry. Nicholas Puran, he came out counteracting, and he fell. He was caught by Devon Conway, a brilliant catch off Team Saudi, and he went when the score was 20 for 2. It was 3 for 21 when Ruston Chase pulled up a ball from Lockie Ferguson, and he was caught in the mid-wicket region there by Ravindra. And the fourth wicket fell was that fell was that of the captain Rodman Powell. He was caught behind trying to run a ball down to third man off the bowling of Tim Southey, and he was also caught by Devon Conway, and that was the end of the captain Rodman Powell. Next to go was Brandon King, and that was in the 6.3 over. So in the seventh over, Brandon King was the fifth man out. He was caught behind as well, just hit Jimmy Neesham for a six, and then he was caught behind running that ball, trying to run that ball down to third man, and that's where it ended. So we're back to live action now as Glenn Phillips is going to be facing up to Gutesh Moti. 92 from 60 ball. Moti into Phillips, who knocks this one into the cover, looking for two. And there is a single. He knocks that one out to the sweeper position and picks up a single. So lots of water on the field, lots of dew, and that's what's going to give the New Zealanders a bit of hope because less spin on the ball and they could back themselves as Moti goes to Mitchell, who knocks this one into the onside, could run in there from Charles to stop that too, sped in from the boundary, and there is just a single. So Moti coming in again to bowl to Phillips. The score is 62 for 4 as Moti bowl to comes into bowl to Phillips, who knocks this one into the offside dot ball as Ruston Chase comes in and fields that one, and there is no run. So Mitchell, he's a runner ball 12. Glenn Phillips, he's a runner ball 6 as well. And that's what's happening here so far. So good going here. Moti bowls to Phillips, who drives this one. Russell after this one slides and picks this one up, and the New Zealanders are back for two. So good running there. Good fielding by Russell. Field is soaking wet with dew, and West Indies will have their hands filled in covering this one. So I'll continue. Moti's continuing to drive that ball. So the sixth wicket went down when Akil Hussain was dismissed, and when the score was at 58. He was caught off the bowling of Mitchell Sadner, and he made 15 from 1-6 in that total as Moti bowls to finish on the back foot, cuts this one out to the sweeper, and they'll get a single. Russell comes in and do work as again, and it was 76 for 7 when Andre Russell was caught by Lockie Ferguson off Trent Bolt. Russell came out, he started counter punching 2 6s, 1 4, and then what happened was the Trent Bolt was brought back. He bowled a slow ball. He was in his shot too early, skied that one to short third man, and that was the seventh wicket down. All this time, it was Rutherford who was there trying to keep things quiet. But talking about keeping things quiet, it's 63 for 5 as Moti has spun one past Glenn Phillips, and he's out bowled. He's gone for 7 off 7. A matter of fact, it's not Glenn Phillips, it's Daryl Mitchell. He's bowled. Moti finding some spin here, pitching on about middle, spinning and hitting off stump. And that's the end of Daryl Mitchell. He goes for 12 off 13. And New Zealand, they're in trouble now. 63 for 5 after 11 overs. And this is a good bowling performance so far by the West Indies team. I tell you, this game is running fast. The required rate is 9.67. Moti has 3 for 19 in his 3 overs, and this is shaping up to be a good game. New batsman in, he is Jimmy Neesham. So that's the next batsman in, quite accomplished number 7 batsman. West Indies will still have to keep the foot on the pedal here as Moti knocking over Mitchell there. And from a 76 for 7, it was 103 for 8 when Romario Shepherd was trapped LBW to Lockie Ferguson. Good little partnership there between Rutherford and Russell, then between him and Shepherd. And he was gone for 13 from 13, a runner ball 13, 116 that for Romario Shepherd. And then the ninth wicket fell when Azari Joseph was clean bowled by Trent Bolt in his last over, knocking his off stump back. And that was the end of Azari Joseph. It was 112 for 9 in 17.5 overs. And the West Indies were up against it, and then it was the Sherfane Rutherford show as Ruston Chase comes into the attack. He bowls his first ball down the leg side, that's a wide, and there is a single added to the score. So let's see what happens here. New Zealand in a little bit of trouble here as they're 64 for 5. Ruston Chase into the attack. Ruston Chase, quite an accomplished bowler. So Rodman Powell is getting some spin out of the way here, trying to clamp the pressure in on the New Zealanders as Ruston Chase to continues to bowl to Phillips, who knocks this one into the onside for a single. Brings Neesham on strike. Neesham is going to face up to Ruston Chase now. Let's see how this one will pan out as the West Indies put in the squeeze on this, trying to put the squeeze on this game. So required rate up to 9.81, and they'll continue to try and squeeze this game, not having many boundaries scored, and that's pretty good. It's been a while, a lot of boundary has been scored, so they're really doing well. So it's 65 for 5 in the 12th over. It's Glenn Phillips batting with Jimmy Neesham. Jimmy Neesham did well with the ball, but he's required to do some work here with the bat today. Ruston Chase has 3 deep fielders on the leg side. Krelev, mid-wicket, and long off is there as well. And the sweeper on the offside. Chase into Neesham, turns this one into the onside and gets an easy single. And that's Neesham off the mark. So good shot there by Neesham, turning that one into the onside. And there's just 1 to the score. He's off the mark. He's 1 from 1. Glenn Phillips, he's 8 from 9. And let's see what happens here as Ruston Chase comes in with his 4th delivery. He's going to be bowling to Glenn Phillips here. Into Phillips, and Phillips turns this one into the onside. And there's a mix-up. Nicholas Furan throws and misses just to toss it into the hand of the fielder there. There will be a clear run out. And West Indies, that chance went a begging. Just needed to toss it to the fielder closing in on the stump, and West Indies would have had their 6th wicket mix up between both batters. And King was indicating to him, throw it to me, and Puran did not see him any at all. And that could have been 6 wickets down there for the New Zealanders. So a single taken there, that shouldn't have been, as Russell comes in. Tanisha moves down the pitch, not getting the drive, knocks it back to Ruston Chase. And Nicholas Puran, he's livid with himself here. And that's what should have happened. So good backing up from Brandon King, though Neesham had given up, and everyone saw that could have worked there if he had just tossed it to to Brandon King, but that's all it gone or chased into Nishim, knocking him on the pad. That's a dot ball, and there is no run. So 4 runs off the first over here from Ruston Chase, and 12 overs gone. New Zealand, they're 67 for 5. And if you've just joined us, the first wicket that went down was Conway. He was caught a short fine leg off the bowling of Hussein. Finn Allen, he was caught a square leg off the bowling of Joseph. Moti taking 3 wickets. He got Kane Williamson caught behind. Then Ravindra hitting out to mid wicket, and then he bowled Darren Mitchell with a beauty just now. And the New Zealanders, they are 73 for 5. So it's going to be Moti coming in with his last over here. And the run rate is up to 10 as Moti bowls to Phillips, who knocks this one into the onside, not running this time, as he's going to face up back to Moti. Darren Summers on the sideline giving Rodman Powell some advice. Here comes Phillips. He swings this one in the air. Will he clear the fence with this one? Yes, he does. Over Rob. He just got that one over Johnson Charles. I think Charles might have been too far in there. And if he was on the boundary line, might have taken that one. But that's gone for 6. And let's see what's happening here. Let's see how this went. Charles was treading back, wouldn't be able to take that one, and that's gone for 6. So good shot there by Glenn Phillips as the West Indies team tried to squeeze as Moti comes in to bowl to Phillips, and he's caught behind. Is he caught behind there? No, said the umpire. Will they go upstairs with this one? I think they will take this one upstairs. Let's see what Nicholas Puran says. And Rodman Powell says he's going upstairs with that one. Is he? I guess not taking that one upstairs. Let's see what's happening. So nothing on that one. Moti short and wide, and not taking a full toll on that one is Glenn Phillips, and that's what's happening here. So it's 73. Let's see. Let's go as Moti comes in, bowls to Phillips, and he knocks this one back on to knocks that one back to Moti. One ball in this 13 over. As Darren Summers on the sidelines with with Robman Powell having some conversations as this one's knocked to short extra cover. Moti finishes his spell. 6 from that over. Moti, 4 overs, 3 wickets for 25 runs. Beautiful bowling there from Gutesh Moti. And this match is going down to the wire. Going down to the wire. So Moti is all bowled out. Moti is all bowled out. Akil Hussain is all bowled out. And, Roston Chase is there. I'm thinking that they should give Roston Chase a few more. The run rate is up to 11. 11 per over for the New Zealanders to win this one. 73 for 5 after 13 overs, chasing 150 runs. So Moti did really well here. Beautiful bowling as Shepherd is called back into the attack. Shepherd is going to come in to bowl to Nisham. He's bowled his first over for one dot ball, and went for 9 runs. Bowling to Nisham, who flicked this one to square leg. Will he be caught? No, it's gone through the hands of Johnson Charles, and that's going to go for 6. I can't believe that West Indies dropped that one again, and that's not good for them. So, not feeling well here, flipped it off his leg, Jimmy Nation, and that's right through the hands of Johnson Charles there, and that's gone for 6. So not doing himself any justice there. Johnson Charles and West Indies will have to go again. 84, and that's a let off. Two let offs now for Jimmy Neesham. Should have been run out a few overs ago, and now hitting this one. That's gone for six. Neesham is 7 from 4, and not good here from the West Indies. Dropping two catches and missing a run out as Shepherd comes into Neesham as he knocks this one into the onside and goes 2 for 1. So not taking their chances here, the West Indies, and that's going to hurt them if they don't take their chances as Nishim knocks this one into the onside and there is a single. So he's 8 from 5. Glenn Phillips, he's 15 from 17. Let's see what will happen here as the Shepherd comes in to bowl to the right-handed Glenn Phillips. Let's see how this one is going here. Here comes here comes Shepherd into Phillips, back of a length. Phillips behind that one, knocks it into the extra cover region, and there is no run. The required run rate is up to 10, and here goes Robman Powell wants another wicket just to get into the tail. Shepherd is going to continue with this one. Chase, Russell, Alzari Joseph, all bowling options as comes into bowl to Phillips, who knocks this one out to the sweeper. Charles does well this time, sends this one into Puran, and the crowd applauds him, making sure that he knows that they're fully behind him, and that's it. So it's 69 from 38. Johnson Charles, having a tough day in the field, a rough day with the bat, and just need to get his composure back and try to help his team get over the line here. So it's 69 runs needed from 38 ballers. Shepherd comes in to Nishim, who knocks this one to point where Roston Chase fields, and that's a dot ball. So 69 from 37. So Shepherd needs to close this one out. Well, needs to close this one out pretty well as the drummers are there, the West Indian fans, they're dancing in the stands. And let's see how this one will go. The last ball of this over as Shepherd is in. Nishim goes for a big swing, misses. That one goes through to Nicholas Moran. Another dot ball, 81 for 5, the New Zealand team. 6 overs to go, and it's going to be, let's see who's going to get the bowling from the next end. It's going to be Andre Russell. That's going to get a second over from the next end here. Let's see what will happen here. So the New Zealanders, they are, Moti did really well, and Russell bowled a very good first over, and hopefully he can continue his good work. But this is going to be a close finish here. Nishim, good hitter. Phillips, a good hitter. Let's see how this one will go. So let's go. Pause. Russell comes into bowl to Glenn Phillips. Needs another wicket or two now to settle the nerves of the fans and themselves here. Have themselves to blame though, as they could have run Jimmy Neesham out, and Johnson Charles dropping Jimmy Neesham on the square leg boundary there. But it's 11.7 the run rate as Russell is going to come into bowl to Phillips, who knocks this one into the offside, gets a single. Russell back up a length there. And that's all the West Indies team needs to do. Just hold on to those lengths, back up a length, trying to not giving them anything to hit or drive, nothing in their wheelhouse. And that should be match set game for them. But New Zealand, they will have to find a way to score. 2 runs per ball, and the difference is really Sherfin Rutherford. So that's the difference here. So that's the big difference here between both teams. So let's see what's happening here as Russell comes in to bowl to Neesham, and he's beaten outside off stump there. Good delivery from Russell. Back of a length outside off stump. Neesham on the back foot trying to play this one away. Beaten outside off stump, and that's a good one from Russell. 68 from 34 balls. That's 12 runs per over. As Russell he heads back to his mark. Needs to close this over out pretty well as he comes in to bowl to Jimmy Neesham once more. Russell back up a length and Neesham knocks this one into the onside. They're looking for two. Will they get two? No. Good fielding there from Akil Hussain. Good return. And Nicholas Paran applauding the efforts there of the fielder. The crowd acknowledges it as well as that's knocked away there and some good fielding. Russell is going to come back into bowl. He's bowling to Glenn Phillips here. Phillips he's 18 from 20. Neesham is 10 from 10 as Russell comes in to bowl to Phillips, who drive this one through the covers out to the sweeper, and they get a single. So it's 66 from 32 as Russell seeks to close out this over here as we look at Sherford Rutherford and the knock that he played. Some brutal hitting by him, some 5 6s, I believe, and he propelled West Indies up to this score as Russell closes. He's going to go here to Neesham. Good delivery, knocks it down. Neesham goes through for a single and well judged single as well as that's a good one. Good going so far from Russell. The score is 85 for 5 after 14 from 5 overs. 5 overs left here. West Indies doing really well with this one, squeezing the New Zealand team here. And, this Darren Sammy is talking to Robin Powell there again. Lots of conversation as Russell comes in to and brilliant fielding there by Andre Russell off his own bowling. And they will need 65 from the last 5 overs. And that's some good work there by Andre Russell. And he's congratulated by all his teammates, showing full work, has put in lots of work. He has bowled 2 overs for 9 runs. And let's see how things will go here, showing some desperation and athleticism and well appreciated by his teammates. Let's see who's going to come. It's going to be Alzari Joseph coming back for his third over. And let's see how this one goes. We have 5 overs to go. Joseph has two, Russell has two. I'm not sure where he's going to go for the next one. I'm not sure if he's going to bowl Russell for 4 as well. Robman Powell has lots to think of here. There's the run rate is 13.4 as Joseph comes in and bowls to Neesham. And let's see what happens here. New Zealand 13s to get here. And that's going to be lots here. Neesham has lots to do. He's looking around the field, anticipating what will happen as Joseph comes in. 3 boundary riders on the onside, long on, mid-wicket and square leg as Joseph comes into Neesham. Neesham swings. This one goes high up in the night sky. Who is going to get under this one? It's it's Brandon King who gets under this one at long off, settles under it, takes the catch. That's the end of Jimmy Neesham. The 6th wicket goes down for the New Zealand team, and they're 85 for 6 after 15.1. And the people in the crowd, they're dancing. Jimmy Neesham goes. He shakes his head. Let's see. Alzari seemed to have rolled his finger across this one. Neesham tried to hit this one out of the park. Brandon King at mid-off settled himself pretty well and took it high above the head and caught really well there. That's the end of Jimmy Neesham. He goes for 10 from 11, 1 6, and he got a few chances but a few chances, but didn't make use of it. And it's Joseph with his second wicket. He's 2 for 9 from 2.1. Mitchell Santner, he's going to come in to bat now. He's quite handy with the bat in hand and will need to do it for his team. 29 runs, sorry, 29 balls and 65 runs to get at 13.4 per over. And let's see if the West Indies team will be able to close this one out. Good bowling performance so far from them, well led there by um, Robman Powell. And the New Zealanders, they got off to a good start, but the West Indies bowlers clawed themselves back into this one. And there is going to have to be something we'll have to give here. Best score of 77 from Satner, strike rate of 121.1. He has 150 to his name. He's going to be answering up to Aljari Joseph now. Nisham got lots of height but no distance, and King made no mistake as Joseph comes in to bowl to Satner, who's in behind that one. And here comes Roston Chase swooping in from point and making sure that there is no single there, kept them in check. And good fielding there from Roston Chase. Good bowling from Azari Joseph, who's hitting that back of a length. And it's hard to play from that back of a length as the bounce is inconsistent as Alzari will continue to bowl here. Alzari continue to bowl to Satner as he run in to bowl to Satner, back of a length, and Satner knocks it out into the offside and it's Chase again who is in on that one, preventing the single. Good going, two dot balls there. Here comes Here comes Alzari, hitting that back of a length, bowling to Sadler. Unable to get off strike is Sadler. And the New Zealand camp isn't looking too happy right now as the fans are lighting up Joseph into Sadler, drive this one. And Misfield are covered there and they will get a single. That's Akil Hussein there, giving away some runs. And that should have been a dot ball, but Azar will go back. So Sattler, he's off the marks. Phillips, he's 18 from 22. And let's see what will happen here as the required rate is trending up to 15, 14.77. Current rate is 4.5.49 as here goes Azari Joseph into. So Alzari Joseph is going to bowl to Phillips back of a length and he's knocking that one. Alzari feels on his follow through and there's no run. Brilliant over so far by Alzari Joseph. Brilliant over. One run from it and a wicket off the first ball. So turning the screws here, Alzarian, he was, asked to step up. Many of the fans were saying that he could have done better in the bowling performances so far in the campaign, but he has been standing up really tall here. Here comes Alzari Joseph once more. He's going to be bowling to Phillips, slow ball, who knocks this one down to long on for a single. Good over, 2 runs from that Alzari Joseph over, and he did really well with that one. Let's see where Robman Powell goes with the 17th over. But well done, Alzari Joseph. 2 overs for 11 runs, and that's a brilliant bowling there in 3 overs for Alzari Joseph as Andre Russell comes in with his third over as he's going to be bowling to Glenn Phillips. So Andre Russell to bowl to Glenn Phillips. Short and Phillips pulled this one into the onside, finding the gap. That's 4 runs. Good start to the over by Glenn Phillips. Andre Russell goes back up a length outside off stump, but good gap finding there by Glenn Phillips, and that one goes into the mid wicket region for four. So short ball didn't sit that one sat up nicely for Glenn Phillips, and he was able to manage that one. 5 fours struck by the New Zealand team here. So Russell needs to come back here with this one as Russell comes in to bowl to Phillips, back up a length, drives this one into the offside. Here's no run. So let's see what will happen here as Glenn Phillips is trying his best to, salvage a win here for his team. He's been out there for some time now, and he's starting to take the attack to the bowling as Russell comes into Phillips. Phillips pull this one over long on, is it? Just over long on for six. Good shot by Glenn Phillips, and that's a powerful shot. Andre Russell lost outside off stump and off the back foot and banging that one over long on for six. And that's a good shot there by Glenn Phillips. Andre Russell's going pace off and Phillips watching that one shoots up on the back. There was Rutherford there, unable to save that one, just clearing him. And good shot there by Glenn Phillips. He goes up to 29 from 27. Russell needs to get out of this over here as the West Indies guys. Here comes Russell, 53 from 21, as he bowls to Phillips into his pads and he misses that one. It rolls back down the pitch to Russell, and there is no run. So 10 off the over already, and Russell, feeling the power of Glenn Phillips there. Went short first ball and banged over mid wicket for a boundary. Second ball, dot ball. Third ball, he went pace off and he stayed on the back foot. That's Glenn Phillips and bumped that one over long on as Russell comes in with his fifth ball in. Bowl outside off some, not bang this one into the offside. And they're going for one, coming back for two. Yes, they did. Russell unable to gather that one, and they're back for two. Unlike Andre Russell, and good running by the New Zealanders, and they're up for two. So Russell is going to go for his good work there by Moti. The ball bouncing, but Russell not able to catch up, and no one backing him up. And there was a second run. So big over here, 12 runs so far, one ball to come as Russell comes in. Up into the block hole, knock this one down to long on, and there's a single. So 13 runs from that Russell over. Big one for the New Zealand, and the Russell is 3 overs for 22. He's not happy with that last over. New Zealand needs 50 runs from the last 3 overs. Azari Joseph is going to bowl his fourth over here, and he's going to be bowling to Glenn Phillips. New Zealand, they're up to 100 now. 100 after 17 overs, losing 6 wickets in the Crockett set. So 100 for 6, 18 balls to go. Let's see what will happen here as Joseph comes in to bowl to. He's going to come in to bowl to Glenn Phillips. Glenn Phillips is the one who has the power to take his team home. But wow, it's going to take a lot of hitting from him. Let's see what Alzari will do here as he bowls to Glenn Phillips, who is looking to free his arms now, I must say, as Joseph comes in to bowl to Phillips. That one back up a length and hits him plumb on the pad, and that's a dot ball. Good ball for Alzari Joseph here. Pitch not played the best here, and Phillips shaking his head. That one didn't get up very far, just over his side pad, and it pitched halfway down. So that's what Phillips is saying. That one should be bouncing a little bit higher, but that didn't happen as Alzari Joseph comes into bowl to Glenn Phillips. And he swings this one in the mid-wicket range and again finding the gap. That's 4 runs. Good shot by Phillips, getting that one into the gap there, finding the boundary, and that goes for 4. So Phillips moves up to 36. Good hitting here by Glenn Phillips. He's the only one that has stand up tall here to bat and getting away Alzari there for a boundary. 13 from the last over from Andre Russell and a 4 off the second ball here. Alzari needs to close this over out pretty well here as he comes in once more to bowl to Phillips, who's pulling this one into the mid-wicket region once more, 4 more. Beautiful shot there by Glenn Phillips. He's gone up to 40 as he pulled that one into the mid-wicket boundary for 4. This one sat up nicely for him and he's finding that gap out there. The New Zealand needs 42 from 15 balls now. As Alzari will need to try and get back things on parity as he's going to come into bowl to Glenn Phillips here, trying to go after Alzari here in this over. Let's see what will happen here as Alzari comes back in. Consecutive boundaries from Glenn Phillips, to based on so finding some good gaps there out in the mid-wicket region is Glenn Phillips. Alzari bowls it back of a leg. Phillips goes for the shot, goes high in the night sky. It's going to be Captain Rodman Powell who gets under this one. He takes it, and that's the end of Glenn Phillips. He goes for 40 and the 7th wicket for the New Zealand team. And this could be the last rites read out for them. Good innings by Glenn Phillips, so 40 from 33. He shakes his head. It's a difficult pitch to bat on, and we all know that. And he was trying his best. He hit that with lots of vengeance, but didn't get the timing on. Robman Powell taking a good running catch. It bubbled a little bit, but he held on. And there was a stellar celebration by the West Indies fielders and also by the fans who are in stadiums there. Glenn Phillips is livid with himself. He is not pleased with the pitch, and I'm sure the New Zealanders will talk a lot about this pitch going forward as their new batsman coming in is Tim Saudi. He's going to be facing up to Alzari Joseph. 42 runs needed in 13 balls as Tim Saudi walks out at number marks out at number 9. So Tim Saudi known for hitting some big shots. Let's see what will happen as he comes in this time. Joseph in to Tim Saudi. He steps across. He pulls this one. It's in the air. Who will take this one? It's Alzari Joseph who runs back and takes it. It's a wicket of consecutive balls for Alzari Joseph. His 4th wicket. He's gone 4 for 19 now. And that's the end of Tim Saudi. New Zealand 108 for 8 off 17.5 overs. Stellar over here by Alzari Joseph. Tim Saudi stepped across, trying to make sure that he could access the leg side. Brilliant return catch by Alzari Joseph, and the crowd goes wild. West Indies has 1 foot in the Super 8 as Trent Boult steps out to bat. Brilliant bowling here by Alzari Joseph. Brilliant fielding to his own bowling as well. Great cricket all round. And the New Zealand team, I think it's all but done and dusted for them now as Alzari has 1 ball to bowl to complete his spell. Brilliant bowling for him. 4 for 19 after 3.5 overs, and the fans, they are going to be pretty happy with his performance. They called for a big performance from the vice captain Alzari Joseph, and he has delivered 1 ball to complete his spell here. Let's see how he will end. Let's see what Bolt will do. Bolt was responsible for much of the destruction earlier today. Let's see what happens as Alzari into Bolt on the stumps. Bolt gives himself room, slaps this one when he goes down to third man. He gets off the mark. So it's Alzari completing his spell 4 for 20 rather. Brilliant bowling here by him, backing up the good work done by Gurtesh Moti. And that's probably the two bowlers have, answered the call for the West Indies team as Andre Russell will come in to bowl his last over. Good bowling from Alzari Joseph, good execution by him, and planning by the great planning by the leadership team. Darren Sammy can be seen very vocal on the line, making sure he is talking to Rodman Foyle at all times, sharing what he knows. So 41 from the last two overs, and it's going to be Satner on strike. He's going to be facing up to Andre Russell. So Shamar Joseph is on the field here as Russell comes into bowl to Satner. Back of a length, and Satner is unable to put that away. Russell goes for the appeal, but that's way down the leg side. The umpire is not interested, and they go through for a leg bye. So New Zealand needs 41 runs of their last 11 balls. So it's going to be Russell again. He's going to be bowling to so Russell is going to come in to bowl bowl to swing this one across the line. Goes out to mid wicket. They'll go 2 for 1. Akil Hussain comes in and fields, and there's a single as it's going to be Andre Russell to continue. Andre Russell to continue. West Indies almost booking their spot in that Super 8. So here comes Andre Russell with the third ball of his over here. He's going to be bowling to Sattler, back of a length and beating him outside the off stump. Dot ball, and Russell goes back to his mark. Top bowling effort here by the West Indies bowlers, well led by Rogman Powell and by Darren Samley, who's always on the sideline, keeping things in check. Russell going pace off the Sattler, and he missed that one as Russell continues, goes in with his fourth ball of his over as he bowls the Sattler. As Sattler drives this one, it goes down the ground, and there is one. So Russell is going to go in. He's going to be bowled on strike here. So here comes so it's going to be Andre Russell to bowl to Trent Bolt in the slot, and Trent Bolt swings this one way over mid wicket for 6. Good shot there by Trent Bolt. Beautifully picked up. Andre Russell went block hole, and Trent Bolt stayed on the back foot, swung across the line, and had that one into the mid wicket boundary. And that's a good shot there from Trent Bolt. So Andre Russell trying to go for the Yorker, missing it, and Trent Bolt meeting him with a lusty blow. That's gone for 6. So Andre Russell, he's gone for 30 in his 3.5 overs. Has one delivery to complete his spell here. New Zealand needs 33 from the 7 balls that's left. as Russell comes into bowl. Bowl swings this one. It goes in the air. Will the catch be taken? Yes, it will be. It's Brandon King, I think, who takes that one. Bolt is gone. Sandra Russell gets one wicket. Did really well. Had a bad third over, but Russell, he's done 1 for 30. And that's another wicket gone down. It's 117 for 9 as New Zealand they're that in the 19th over. So 1 over to go. They need 33 runs in 6 balls at 33 per over. So let's see who will take the last over. I think probably Romario Shepherd will bowl this last over here as Lockie Ferguson walks out. Good innings there by both. He had 7 off 4 with 1 6. Um, it's going to be Sadna joined here by Lockie Ferguson. Let's see if they'll be able to close this one out. So last over, who's going to bowl the last? So it's Romario Shepherd for the last over. He'll be bowling to Mitchell Sadna. West Indies have done really well here, and the New Zealand team will be beating themselves to let them get away from, about 50 or 60 for 7 to get 150. But that's the depth of the West Indies batting, and it has shown up today, proven well. And I'm telling you, all the persons who were calling for Rutherford to be out the team, they are going to change their mind. Beautiful shot there by Sadner over the offside. That's gone for 6. Beautiful shot. They need 21 from. So let's see what's happening here. So that's gone for 6 for sure. So 27 from, I think, from the last 5 balls. Let's see what's happening. Satner is going at it. Here comes Shepherd into the pitch. Satner goes over mid-wicket. Did he get that one? That's gone for 6 more. 2 6s of the first 2 balls here. Satner is going at the runs here. Good shot here from Satner. Shepherd pulling the length back and Satner sitting into that one, swinging it way over mid-wicket. And that's gone for 6 more. Let's see what's happening here as Shepherd comes in to bowl to Mitch Satner. Is there a late twist in the tail? 21 from 4 balls. He'll have to keep hitting, but he did well with those 2 first ones. Those ones going out of the park. As Shepherd goes around the wicket, back up a length. Satner goes for the shot, and it is toe ended to long on, and he didn't take the run. Satner says if this one's going to be done, it's going to be done by me. And that's the game if Shepherd doesn't bowl a wide or a no ball here because they need 21 all 3 balls. So let's see what happens here as Shepherd, Ravman Powell, and Andre Russ, they're celebrating already. Shepherd comes in, bowls to Satner, who hits this one down the ground. Will he clear it? Yes, he does. That's 3 6s in the over for Sadner. Beautiful hitting here. 135 off 19.4. 3 6s in the over. And Shepherd missing his leg, giving some room outside off some, floating it up in the slot. And Satner, he cleared the boundary 3 successive times. Is this over? Well, not 3 successive times, but 3 times. Shepherd in 5th ball to him, back up a length, and he swings at that one, misses. The umpire called no, so it's a legal delivery. So 15 runs off the last one, and Shepherd comes in to bowl here, and the West Indies still has a little bit of trouble here with their death bowling, but they did enough here in the early part of the game to take this one. Ravman Powell looks a relieved man, and I tell you, Shepherd comes in, bowls last one. Satner pulls this one into the mid-wicket area, and the West Indies, they will win this one by 13 runs. And I tell you, this one is all owed to Sherfin Rutherford, who played a gem of an innings. And the West Indies, they have plucked a win from out of the jaws of defeat, I tell you. They were down and out. They were 112 for 9 after 18 overs. 20, 40, almost 40 runs came in those two last over, 19 and 21. I tell you, they did really well. Rutherford did really well in the process, coming up with the biggest last wicket partnership himself there with Guetesh Mokti. Moti did not score a single run, but he farmed the strike and really put on the runs on the board there. And a 13-run win by the West Indies. That means they're the second team that book themselves into the Super 8 following the Australian team earlier. All right, so that's it was Darren Sammy commending his players here. But good job, guys. They defended really well and, knocked the New Zealanders out of the game. They were off to a good start, but wasn't able to keep up. The pressure was too much for them, and that's how things ended. New Zealand 136 for 9 after 20 overs. West Indies winning by 13 runs. So I'm going to get Natalie in so that she can help us with the wrapping up aspect of this. All right.
All right. Fantastic there win for the West Indies. And I'm just trying to get connected here again. But thank you so much, Ruren, for taking us through this, fantastic, when I say fantastic game, a very fantastic one. And I guess one that kept us, excited from start to finish. So from what I know right now, West Indies will join India, South Africa, and Australia in that Super 8 round. All right. So that's what I perhaps have here by way of update that West Indies now becomes the fourth team to move into that, Super 8 round. All right. So, welcome again. If you're just tuning in, you would have missed a very exciting match. And Ruren is perhaps going to get some post interviews. I'm not too sure, but once he's able to come on in and, just let us know. So again, West Indies, the fourth team to make it to the into the Super 8. All right, so welcome. If you're still here, please hit the like button. We can do so much with the likes and the subscription as well. And I am not too sure. I'm just waiting for Ruren to see if he has anything further to share with us because we have been here for a little bit. So I am pretty much going to call it for tonight. And I just want to say thank you so much. Please ensure that you hit the subscription button and also ensure that you turn on your post notification so that you do not miss any further any updates from this channel. So again, West Indies 149 for 9. Then New Zealand, they tried to respond 136 for 9. I guess all out, and West Indies won by 13 runs. So West Indies obviously top, this Group C, and they are into the Super 8. So thank you so much for sticking and staying with us. And it looks like here. All right, guys. So see you in the next live. And I just want to say thank you so much and bye for now. All right. So take care, blessings and love, everyone. And again, it's the West Indies taking this game for sure. So again, welcome. Well, not welcome, but see you in the next live. Bye for now.